urged members of the public to remain vigilant and report suspicious activities to the nearest security formation during the Easter period. The federal government had on Wednesday announced Friday and Monday as public holiday to celebrate the Easter. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, has led heads of security agencies to Jos, Plateau State for an on-the-spot assessment of security situation. The visit comes on the sidelines of the deadly Sunday night attack in Agunwa, Rukuba, Jos North local government area, which claimed 28 lives. According to a statement by the Acting Director, Army Public Relations, Apollonia Aneli, the visit forms part of ongoing efforts to restore calm and entrench lasting peace across the state. Chief of Army Staff Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu and Plateau State Governor Caleb Muftwang. Upon arrival, the Army Chief was received by Governor Caleb Muftwang in what was described as a demonstration of strong civil-military cooperation and a shared commitment to addressing emerging security challenges. During the visit, Shaibu received a detailed operational briefing from the General Officer commanding 3 Division and Commander of Operation Enduring Peace, Major General Fulusho Onyilola. The briefing outlined ongoing operations and proactive measures being carried out in collaboration with other security agencies to protect lives and property and stabilize affected communities. The Army of the Chief also engaged with community leaders and residents, assuring them of Nigeria's Army commitment to safeguarding law-abiding citizens. He urged residents to remain calm, vigilant, and cooperate with security agencies. The Nigerian Army also insisted that it remains committed to working with the sister security agencies, the Plateau State government, and key stakeholders to address security challenges and ensure lasting peace in the state. Nigeria's private sector leaders and state government have pledged over 30.5 billion in support of the National Community Food Bank Program, a flagship initiative championed by the First Lady Senator Oluremi Tinubu to combat hunger and food security across the country. The pledge were announced at the official launch of the program and inauguration of its board of trustees, drawing commitment from major corporate organizations, philanthropic foundations, and subnational government. Leading the pack, the Aliko Dangote Foundation, represented by its managing director and CEO, Zoera Yusufo, on behalf of Africa's richest man, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, committed 20 billion in kind support over 5 years. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, also pledged 10 billion naira over 5 years, with Sophia Mbakwe representing the Group Executive Officer, Bayo Ojulari. Also lending support, the Sir Emeka Ofo Foundation pledged 500 million naira, announced by its representative, Chijioke James. At the grassroots level, the Association of Local Government of Nigeria, ALGON, pledged full institutional support for the program, describing it as timely and critical. Former President of Nigeria, Goodluck Jonathan, has urged the National Assembly to review Nigeria's electoral litigation framework and establish a constitutional court to handle election-related disputes. Jonathan made a call in Abuja during the 70th birthday celebration and book launch of the former Ogun State Governor Gbenga Daniel. He argued that creating a specialized court would streamline the resolution of electoral cases and reduce the burden on the country's political and judicial systems by limiting such disputes to a single phase. The former president criticized the current 3-tier litigation process for governorship elections, which moves from election tribunals to the Court of Appeal and ultimately the Supreme Court, describing it as ineffective and prolonged. Reflecting on Nigeria's electoral history, Jonathan recalled the 2011 case in which a governorship candidate lost an election due to a technicality involving the color of ink used by voters. Jonathan explained that although the National Assembly later amended the law to allow governorship election cases to reach the Supreme Court, aimed at preventing such injustices, it failed to address the issue of lengthy litigation. He suggested that Nigeria adopt a system similar to that of Francophone African countries, where constitutional courts exclusively handle political and electoral matters. Jonathan also charged the judiciary to remain firm and decisive in order to sanitize the nation's political system. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Professor Shuaib Aliyu as the Executive Secretary of the Petroleum Technology Development Fund. Aliyu replaces Ahmed Aminu, who resigned his position to pursue the 2027 governorship election in Adamawa State. The President also approved the renewal of the appointment of Sule Abdulaziz as the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Transmission Company of Nigeria for a second and final term. The appointment takes immediate effect. According to a statement issued by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, Ali is a seasoned academic and administrator with extensive experience in research and institutional leadership. The President expects him to leverage his wealth of experience to reposition the PTDF for greater impact on human capital development, innovation, and strategic support for the oil and gas sector in line with the national priorities. On Abdulaziz's reappointment, the presidency said the decision followed a review of his performance in overseeing the nation's transmission network. It noted that under his leadership, the company recorded improvements in grid stability, expansion of transmission capacity, and systems modernization. The statement also highlighted Abdulaziz's role in advancing regional electricity integration through the West African Power Pool. Tinubu urged both appointees to discharge their duties with diligence and integrity in line with his administration's renewed hope agenda. The Federal High Court in Abuja has declined an ex-party application seeking to bar Senator Ireti Kingigbe from participating in the activities of the African Democratic Congress. Justice Peter Lifu, in a ruling, refused the request by some ward leaders of the party in Wuse, Federal Capital Territory, who alleged that the senator has been suspended over anti-party activities. Instead, the court directed the plaintiffs to put the lawmaker on notice to enable her to respond to the allegations and join issues with them. The ward leader, said to be loyal to the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike, had approached the court to restrain Kingigbe from parading herself as a member of the party and from participating in its activities. Ruling on the application, Justice Lifu held that the court must exercise its discretion judicially and judiciously, particularly in political matters. He stated that justice would only be served if both parties were given the opportunity to present their cases on merit. The judge consequently ordered that all court processes be served on the senator to enable her to prepare her defense. He adjourned the matter till April 20, 2026 for the hearing of all pending applications. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, has reminded the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, about the resignation letter by the former Deputy National Chairman of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Nafin Bola. According to the resignation letter displayed by Amechi, the former Deputy Chairman of the ADC addressed the letter dated 18th March 2025 to the National Chairman. The intention of Bola for resignation was to allow for restructuring and never mean he has abandoned the party, but to prepare for a greater opportunity to serve in any other capacity he may be called upon. Reacting to the recent action of INEC, Rotimi Amechi, who is the leader of ADC in South-South, advised INEC, look critically and resist temptation of playing partisan politics as electoral umpire. Also speaking on the issue, Port Harcourt-based human rights activist Charles Jaja called for the intervention of the international communities for the sustenance of Nigeria democracy. Jaja, while assessing INEC of allegedly attempting to give the ruling APC unfair advantage of standing elections without a formidable opposition to compete against them, questioning why the ruling party will be afraid of elections if they have done well with 31 governors in their kitty.
I think the decision of INEC to have delisted the ADC from their platform is one that should not be taken lightly, because there was no express order from the court directing that they should do so. A situation where an umpire decides to act like an arm of the ruling party, this is exactly what you get. And I think that INEC is no longer being impartial. Action that undermines fair competition can also derail the democracy we have today. If Jonathan had acted this way, APC wouldn't have been bettered in the first place. It is unfortunate that those who said that they are all Democrats are the ones, undermining our democracy. And I think the international community should put a searchlight on Nigeria, because you can't continue to undermine people's will and then you said you have a democracy. We don't have one.
The Commissioner of Police, River State Command, CPO Lugbenga Adepoju, alongside area commanders and divisional police officers, have embarked on sensitization campaigns aimed at educating members of the public on election-related offences and the dangers of electoral violence. Amongst other things, the Commissioner of Police led his team to sensitize the people of wards on the need for safe driving practices and strict compliance with traffic regulations. The engagement and interactive session was held simultaneously in including the command headquarters, motor parks, and bus stops within various police divisions in the command. In a statement by the command public relations officer, Grace Ringe Koko, during the sessions, elective stakeholders and drivers were enlightened and questions raised by participants and were adequately addressed. Activities marking the celebration in Rivers State will continue on Thursday, 2nd April. The Commissioner of Police, CPO Lugbenga Adepoju, will present checks to the families of deceased personnel of Nigerian Police Force on behalf of the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu. Meanwhile, the Commissioner of Police expressed appreciation to the citizens of Rivers State for their cooperation during the sensitization campaigns and other activities marking National Police Day. He reassured residents of the command's unwavering commitment to delivering improved service while upholding the rights and dignity of all citizens and urged officers to remain civil and professional in their interactions with the public. The factional vice president of Rumoji Youth Association, Promise Ike Ayadike, has called on factional youth president Anili Ugbo to desist from partaking or sponsoring actions capable of dividing and destroying the already enjoyed peace in the community. Ike Ayadike, who spoke on behalf of the president, Emeke Igwe, described Anili Ugbo as imposters, stressing that they have allegedly been circulating false narratives for selfish reasons. The youth group expressed displeasure over what it termed criminal tendencies by Anili, adding that the most recent protest by the factions at the government house was to cause breakdown of law and order and to fight for the people.
Obu and his proscribed dissident group are imposters. I want the general public to disregard the said protest on the 31st of March 2026. They lack the legitimacy to speak for Rumoji Youth because Anele's tenure as the caretaker chairman of Rumoji Youth Association elapsed on the 20th of May 2025.
Ike Ayandike further condemned accusations made against leaders of the community and local government authority led by Chidi Lloyd, stressing that the chairman has always taken peaceful steps to ensure peace and development in Rumoji. While accusing Aneli of deceiving Rumoji people, he also noted that Aneli lacks the authority to speak on behalf of the community or assemble members. He also clarified the term of Aneli has expired, just as he accused him of committing dubious and nefarious activities such as inciting violence in the community, spreading falsehoods, sponsoring cultists against members of the community. He also called on security agencies, specifically the Nigerian Police Force, to swiftly intervene and ensure stability is restored and criminal elements are removed from the community.
And as the chief security officer of the LGA, he could not fold his arms to watch an individual incite crisis in the area. Consequently, on the 25th of September 2025, he proscribed the Anele youth executives. Rather than to comply with this directive, Inspector Anele Obu has resorted to insulting the council chairman, defaming the character of the chairman on various social media platforms, while openly disregarding constitutional authority in the community. I wish to state clearly that the people of Rumuji appreciate Dr. Chidi Lloyd for his timely intervention, which prevented what could have escalated into a serious crisis that would have been difficult for the state to manage.
When contacted, the factional youth president Anelu would deny sponsoring cultists or inciting violence in the community, but he maintained his legitimacy as the youth president of the community. On the foreign scene, the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, has launched its first national census in over 40 years, a move UN officials says could reshape development planning across the vast Central African nation. The last census was held in 1984, leaving authorities without reliable population data for decades. While parts of eastern DRC remain under the control of M23 rebels and are difficult to access, UNFPA is relying on modern technology and local partnerships to ensure accurate counting. The census is not just a bureaucratic exercise, it promises real-world benefits for citizens. According to Keita, data from the census will guide where schools and medical centers and infrastructures are built, ensuring resources reach remote communities. For women, the census could improve maternal health services and reduce risk like obstetric fistula. For youth, the project itself is creating thousands of temporary jobs, offering a rare boost in employment opportunities. Keita emphasized that accurate population data is a cornerstone of good governance in Africa. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. NSCDC has confirmed the deployment of over 57,000 officers across the country ahead of the Easter celebrations. Former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi urges INEC about resignation letter by former Deputy National Chairman of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Nafin Bola, tasked them to do the right thing. On the foreign scene, the RC launches its first national census in over 40 years. 1,000 News is edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Aguera. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
I'm happy. What's on my mind is that I just thank God today anyway.
Okay.
I thank God because it's only God we just rely on right now. There is no other thing we can think of again. Our leaders they have dead with us. So it's only to thank God for the life we are living right now for us to see the next day.
All
That
right.
is what's on my mind.
So it's just gratitude on your mind, right?
Yeah, I'm
Thank
happy
you.
to hear your voice, my dear.
Thank you so
Just
much.
take care of yourself too.
I will. Thank you.
Good.
All right. 08109510951. That is the number to call to be a part of the conversation. What is on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Rona with
Miracle. Yes,
Good
please.
evening, welcome.
Happy New Month. This is Nelson calling
Yeah.
from the greater.
Same
Happy
to
New Month
you,
to you.
Nelson.
Welcome.
Thank you. What's on my mind is, to me, the worst thing that can happen to you is somebody you are scared of, and you are saying you are not scared of the person. Are you not deceiving yourself? If you said they are on ground, they have over 30 governors. More than 90% of the people in Senate and House of Reps. And they say ADC is a social media party that have no weight. Then why are they scared of ADC? Personally, like me, I know who is behind most of all this advice because he have done it when he was a governor to make sure that he has no contender against him in 2027. But I believe what happened in 2019 is River State will not repeat itself.
Okay.
And shame will be their portion.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
You know,
Thank
most
for sharing.
times when you're scared, you said when you're scared of something and you say you're not scared of it, it's deceit. It's not all the time that it's deceit. Maybe you're just trying to face your fears by confessing that you're not scared of your fears.
So
it's
saying
not
that
every
you're
time
not scared
that
of
it's
something,
deceit.
you're scared of it is like manifesting.
You know how those motivational speakers tell us that you keep saying things and you start seeing the results. Most times it can be like that.
Okay. Hello, good
Hello,
evening.
good evening.
Hello, Rona.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
My beautiful sister with you there.
Good evening.
Jimmy, I'm calling from Delhi.
All right.
All right.
What's my mind is, I read yesterday the River State government, and heavily led by the amiable governor, Siminalaye Kobara, has initiated the employment of 5,000 teachers to man our primary, secondary school in River State. That is very, very good, commendable. I only pray that the governor would ensure that they don't do a hanky-panky something in it, a man-no-man something in it. They should recruit those teachers who has the blood of teaching. You know that it is something that teaching is.
All right. Okay. All right, your network is really bad, but yeah, thank you. I mean, okay, thank you so much. Thank you. No problem, it's fine. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona and
Miracle.
Is that?
Yeah, good
Yeah.
evening.
Correct.
Thank you. My name is Suka. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Go on, please.
I want to, the other day I wanted to make an argument in the state of Nigerian Ports Authority here in Onen. I was there a few days ago. I was there today again. Let me start by saying that the kind of politics we play, what I saw there a few days ago and today, just concluded the kind of politics we play in this region. Permit me to say that the politics we are playing here is just favoring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 persons, neglecting the majority of the people who ought to have benefited immensely from this facility we have here called Nigerian Ports Authority. When you play your politics and favor somebody and he gives you a ministerial appointment at Abuja, then you are able to influence him to give 1, 2, or 3 persons appointment. You say Rivers people are benefiting from the present government. What of the rest of the people who ought to have benefited from the projects we have here?
All right.
If you go to Nigerian Ports Authority here, it's like a graveyard. No activity is going on, and we are bouncing like table tennis as if something is, as if we are doing well. I boldly want to say it that no, we are shortchanging our destiny.
All right, thank you.
Just look at what is happening in Lagos now.
All right.
The Lagos ports are bubbling. Employment is going on here.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Here,
Thank you so much.
You cannot see one container.
All right.
You cannot see anything going on here. And we are shouting.
All right.
On Monday.
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you think is that? You guys are journalists. Go there and see this for yourself.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for making your point. You're sharing what's on your mind, all right?
That's a lot.
You can send a text message.
You can send a text message to 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. And I'll be here to read them all.
All right. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part.
Oh, good evening, both of you.
Good evening.
Thank you.
I'm just from part of quickly, what's in my mind is that last caller made a very fantastic point. And I mean, we say when a snail, hello, when you
Very well, I can hear you.
Yeah, very well. Have you just take a snail, put it inside fire? You see the snail will be producing a lot of water that can even quench the fire, and the snail itself thinks it's doing so well. Hello?
Yeah.
Here you go on.
All right, very well. So what I'm saying is that, you see the last caller, what he said, you know that this recent $6 billion they borrowed is also part of extending the seaport and has a lot to do with the port in Lagos. Can we ask ourselves, those of us, we that are from Niger Delta and we that are from this part of the country, let's ask ourselves question. If One seaport functions well, won't we answer Nigeria again? Calabar seaport, if it functions well, won't we answer Nigeria? And so on and so forth. Why are they structuring us? When all the resources, basically about 90-something% of the resources coming from Niger Delta, and we don't have one single seaport that is functional. Oh, I think
all right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Hello, good evening.
Yes, brother, I was talking. You cut me off. Brother.
No, I'm sorry. I had to take more calls. I know, but if I allow you to keep, if I allow you for that
so that
long,
we can
I won't
take
be able
calls
to take
from
as much
other
calls as
callers, please.
way. I say I
You
am
already
telling
said
you.
your
What
point,
is
right?
going on in Nigeria
And you
is
already
not-
made your
we
point
have
clear.
tolerated this for so long.
Exactly. If
We
I
tolerated
allow
this
that,
for so long.
you can have a whole 30 minutes and you still be talking on the
Just
matter,
like the
right?
last call I just said now, the money used in doing all these things, where does it come from?
You already
This
said
is
what's
the
on
loans
your
they are
mind,
borrowing.
and I get it.
Where will the money come from to pay all these loans?
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Nigerians need to hear my voice.
Of course, your voice has been heard, and we've.
This regional politics, this is what the people of us agitated for, and today is happening.
All right. It's not like I dropped the call because I wanted to cut you short. I mean, you have an allocated time to express what's on your mind, right? If I allow it, we can talk about what's on our mind for one whole hour.
And you would not be able to see everything.
And you still not have exhausted the things on your mind. So we just have to cut it, chop so that everyone
can also
have
take calls from other
avenue
callers.
to express what's on their mind, all right? So it's not a personal thing. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, but I want everybody to form the security because they have what they call civilian JTF in the north. I don't know whether you are aware.
Yeah.
Now, it's the military that train these indigenes and villagers, call them civilian JTF. Now, if we can establish more, let the military, because the military, they are not doing well now, a lot of things against them. If the military can train more civilian JTF, yes, the military, they are not doing well. Police, all of them, all the armed forces, they are not doing well. That's why they're killing people now. If they come and train people in how to handle rifle, because if they have civilian JTF, like Plateau now, example, then, when they say they have trained you, have to use this rifle. I'm not hearing you. What's going on?
Yeah, all right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for making your point. I have to take more calls, all right? Thank you.
So if the military can do the needful,
we hope they do better. That's the hope that we have, that they do better and we don't, have more of issues like this. Thank you.
Then, if they train them, they will not go and borrow money to buy ammunition again because DSS is holding some ammunition belonging to Malami, a lawyer.
Okay.
Malami have a warehouse of ammunition. They can take ammunition from the one they are holding.
That's another angle, but let's hope they do right by.
I'm telling you, I'm
all right.
Now.
Thank you.
I'm advising the whole world.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation or to tell us exactly what is on your mind. At least let's try to be brief, right? So that we can take calls as much as possible. I mean, a lot of persons want to share what's on their mind, so we have to, give everyone fair hearing, and also we can take messages and
voice note
as well. All right, go on. We have some messages, right?
A voice note.
Oh, a voice note. And let's just take this call, and after that, we'll do the voice note. Hello, good evening.
God bless you, my beloved sisters in the studio.
Bless you too. Bless you too, my brother.
My name is Ureni Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udwa in Emago Kubokla.
Okay, Samson.
What is on my mind is the growing of our vibrant youth in different bus stops in River States. You can hear me, my beloved sisters.
Very well.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, it's the way our youth are standing in the bus stop and it's not all going well with me. That is why I'm begging every multinational company in River State, please, in as much people are trying by operating in River State, look for a way to engage our vibrant youth. I am begging all multinational companies, more especially, that is why I keep urging our government. It's high time them to look inward concerning agriculture. Let's use agriculture to ensure that we engage our vibrant youth, not just from the agriculture.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. I appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
This is Onowu from Eneka.
All right, go on, Onowu.
What is on my mind now is the way and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they want to turn the country into one-party system. They want
How
to turn
so?
it to their own they want to turn it to their own personal business. Is it good? Are we going to sit down and watch these people turn the whole country into their personal business? Because I see no reason why they will destroy Labour Party, they destroy PDP, they destroy APC, they are still trying to destroy ADC now. Are we going to continue like this? I don't know the kind of leaders that we have now, as of today, in power. I'm tired of this country. Nothing is working. Security is ravaging everywhere, taking over the nation. And these people are not doing anything about it.
All right. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. 08109510951. That's the number to call to tell us exactly what's on your mind. You want to send a text message? Please do that to
0701-9339-962. Your text messages, your voice notes, everything.
WhatsApp
message.
Yeah. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes,
Good evening.
please. Welcome.
Yes, I still remember my mom from River State.
All right. Go on, please.
What's in my mind is that since the inception of President Ahmed Bola, no employment has been, no empowerment. People are available everywhere. What is this? Former administration, our former president, Bim Buhari, created Empower, so just to empower the youth. This has been, what are they doing? A country that is blessed with unlimited resources. But it's very unfortunate that they cannot be able to mass potential for the benefit of masses right after selfish interest. It's unfortunate. Why can't you get job for the... I don't understand. Let them plug for the youth. Not nation. The money is there, the capital is there. Empower the youth. We need more that development. It's just this paying nothing. Selecting every political party. It's kind of unfortunate. I remember my mom from Beach here.
All right.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes,
Good evening.
please.
Good evening.
Go on. What's on your mind? Yes, this is what's on your mind.
I wonder those who are bothering about Onne Port, Asaba Port, and Warri Port, Calabar Port. The current president is a man that is practicing gross nepotism and favoritism. All his attention is to develop Lagos and turn Lagos State to Dubai. He went to UK to sign a port contract. All they are in Lagos, Kinkan Port and Apapa Port. Meanwhile, the resources to upgrade those seaports are from Niger Delta. He has spent more than almost 1 trillion at Murtala Mohammed International Airport to upgrade that standard. After Buhari, they upgraded it to international level. Then at the top mainland, which has devoted more than almost half a trillion naira upgrade those facilities.
All right, thank you.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, for the attack on the declaration of ADC leadership, David Mark and Arek Beshala, Tinubu is inviting political violence, political instability in Nigeria. He says he's a renowned Democrat. He fought against the military, but he has become a civilian dictatorship. Should be very careful. All what they are doing, the Green Party and his cohort, his co-travelers, his agents, they are invited a war that will blow no war.
Please, there will be no war.
No war.
There will be no war. Don't worry.
You had the protest at the INEC hospital, INEC headquarters in Abuja. Very soon, if the INEC chairman and the security agency and the bishop, they are not careful, their houses, their headquarters will be set on fire.
No, we don't want that because any violence that... Okay, that's what's on your mind, right? If any violence erupts, it's going to affect you and I. Don't you think so?
But we don't
want a blown war to happen now, do we?
Why are they inviting? Why are they failing to? Why are they fighting opposition?
Things will get better.
This country belongs to all of us.
Of course, it belongs to you, belongs to me, belongs to every one of us.
It will transfer, you will take Abuja federal capital territory to Lagos. The Lagos will become the federal capital of Nigeria.
You know, it's very easy as you're saying it, but it doesn't really work like that. But thank you for sharing what's on your mind, okay?
Nigerians are very angry. They should better
please, Zukwanike, calm down and calm down small.
It can't be anger of Nigeria. If not,
Exactly. And you too, you have to be calm a bit, too. Thank you. I beg. I'm begging you to calm down.
Please calm down.
Please calm down. We know that there are lots of tension, but please, violence is not the way to go. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You see, I'm not happy the way this country is going.
Yeah.
I'm not happy for one bit.
It's understandable.
And everybody just keeping quiet, looking this country disappearing like this. In the next few years now, I don't think if we have a place that we call it our own country. Because the way this president is going, this man is not even thinking of how he will stop the fuel that is very expensive. He's not talking of how he will stop the insecurity that is going on in this country. All is just after how to grab power, how to take over, be in charge of the whole nation, to turn everybody to slaves in our country. That is what they are after.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Queen, good evening.
This is Rona.
Good evening.
Ernest on the line.
All right, go on.
What is in my mind is that if Mr. President like, let him take over Nigeria, take America, take Europe, everywhere once. That is what those who protested against Good Lord Jordan want, and they are having it. Good Lord Jordan was a woman, according to them, and the man is ruling them. That is, by the way, it's not my concern. Then they shoot Nigerians and APC supporters report they shoot in Nigeria. See the killings everywhere. My sister, I want to advise my brothers and sisters. The way killing is going on in Nigeria, you don't have a trusted friend again. Anybody that is hearing my voice, because of what I'm seeing, I'm hearing, I don't trust anybody. I don't have a friend.
All right, thank you.
Stay on your own.
Okay.
I'm begging people in the name of God. Talking about friends. We don't have friends again in Nigeria. The innocent blood is too much. My sisters in the studio, innocent blood is too much. What are people gaining in killing people?
Nothing. I mean, what's the gain of killing people? There's really no gain.
Selling for 100,000, 90,000, 80,000 human hearing. Now, cow part is more costly than human part. What's good in Nigeria? And it's normal. The police, everybody is going normal. The president, everything is normal. What they are after is party, is how much they can borrow. How much they can borrow, how much they can get. They don't care about human life.
All right, thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Thank you.
Amen. God will help us.
Hello, good evening. It's a lot. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Brock the Andoni man.
All right, go on, please.
See, if you watch since this program started, probably the whole Nigerians that are called on this program, all of them are angry. You watch their intonation and everything. But my personal advice to them is that let this anger go to your family, go to your brothers and sisters with this anger. Tell them to clean their PVC. On election day next year, come out and vote out this government. Not be all this for radio.
All right.
It doesn't work like that. The same people that are making this noise, that the same people that will vote against the will of the people. If this anger that they are showing on radio is something to go by, let them go home. Let's start grassroots campaign, telling our brothers, our sisters, our mother, our father, that the hardship is too much. This government must go. That is how to do things.
So they should channel their anger to exercising their civic duties, right? All right. Okay, thank you.
Want to make Lagos Dubai? Fine. Let us find somebody that will make Nigeria Dubai.
All right, thank you.
This year.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Evening.
Yes, please.
What I want to say is no other thing than I don't know if it is a crime for someone to walk and retire from the local government
Why?
of River State. Since we are retired as a leader, since 2019, my gratuity has not been paid. And my pension arrears has also not been paid.
Just
Then,
you or your set?
They approved the minimum wage for the entire Nigeria, and similarly for with his good heart, governor approved 85,000 naira to River State civil servants. And even the retired state civil servants are also enjoying this money. They gave them 32,000 added to their whatever pensions they are earning before. But those of us in the local government, they refuse to pay us. Since they retired, that money, that even the minimum wage has not been given to us. Instead, they will be calling us from one verification of the other, or this personal auditing. In short, what have we done?
So is it just you or your set of people? Is it your set that have not been paid all these things you're saying?
Why are they suffering?
Can you hear me?
Like they should try and then pay us our money. They don't add the minimum wage.
Can you hear me?
The local government service commission and the local government pension board.
Hello.
Is he not the governor of? Is Governor Fobra only governor for state workers?
Of course
is he
not.
The governor for local government workers too. So that they should pay us our money, our gratuity, and all whatever they're supposed to pay us. Even the minimum wage. Why are they denying us the minimum wage? We have not earned our minimum wage now. It is running to arrears, and then when they will not even pay the arrears. Let them add it monthly so that we can receive it. Should be added to our monthly pension. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. A few more minutes before we wrap up the show. What is on your mind? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Please.
This is Mr. Thompson.
All right, go on.
I'm calling from Eneka.
Okay. Go on, please.
Yeah, what's on my mind is you see this election that is coming up 2027. INEC, Tinubu and APC's INEC, because this one is not INEC that is working for Nigerians.
Why do you say
this
so?
Their policy that they are bringing up, all this their underground cookery work that they want to use and deceive Nigeria again. If they think that they are going to use it the way they did in 2023, and we kept quiet and we are going to keep quiet in 2027, it's not going to work. They should do a free and fair election, because I'm hearing and getting a very serious information that they are going to, this our PVC is not going to be validated, and they will need to go and redo another PVC. I don't even know what they are talking about. And
who said
if
so?
they pass into law that if somebody forge a result or forge any document to come and after you win the election, if INEC declare you winner, you don't have any right to go to the court. All this kind of thing. Is this our country? Are they trying to turn this country into a cultic organization? I don't know what APC is trying to do to Nigeria.
It will not get to that point.
I don't know why they say we are in a democracy, and at the end of the day, you don't allow the opposition to drive. If you know you have done well for the nation, why are you scared of doing the needful? Why are you scared of going through free and fair elections and let the people that you have done so much for, or let us know if it is those people that you have shared 2 cups of rice that will come out and vote you in again, for you to give them another 2 cups of rice for 8 years.
Okay.
So please, I am sending a message to INEC.
All right.
INEC, you better desist from any illegal activity against our 2027 election, or else it's not going to be easy as usual. It's not going to be business as usual.
All right, thank you. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation, to tell us what's on your mind. Just one more call, and then we'll take a message, and then we'll call it a wrap. We'll have a message, right?
What's on my mind is the condition of this country. The fact that since the inception of this country, we are still grappling with the basics. What exactly about public service is complicated to Nigerian politicians? If you can't do the job, why do you want to remain there? Look at the actions of the INEC, a government of misplaced priorities. The country is in shambles, but the focus of the government is on stifling opposition. This is from Flat Teeth from Port Harcourt. Okay, Flat Teeth, that's what's on your mind this evening. And that's a whole lot that has been on our minds this evening. Just like one caller said, God will help us. Definitely. It's only God we can lean to at this point. God will definitely help us. And then another caller said, just clean up your PVCs. Channel your anger towards the ballot boxes. Come next year. That should be something, right? That should count as something.
All right, a few more minutes and then it's a wrap. 08109510951. Well, that's the number to call to tell us what's on your mind on this Today 95.
Hello?
Yes, can hear you. Go on.
What is on my mind is very simple, but not that simple. So, the statement currently credited to the police chief of River State that is going to ensure fairness. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I said the statement credited to the chief of police River State that is going to ensure fairness.
What about it? Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, so my position is this. I think we Nigerians does not expect such utterances from these police chiefs. Yeah,
all right.
You can go back, play the statement of the current IG of police when he was assuming his promise. And the juxtapose is what you have in Nigeria today. If it's actually, see, we don't want to listen to them. These people will tell us nothing. What we know is that when the election starts, in River State, where I come from, if nobody knew what is going to play out. So whether they said he's going to be fair, because the police has never been fair.
All right.
While we are sensitizing the public, go and pick up your PVCs, they are puppets. They are responsible. In fact, let me tell you, all that is going on in Nigeria today, the securities are also bad. They are the ones empowering the leaders. So
but doesn't mean they're not still the ones that do the right thing. It doesn't mean that they're not ones who still do the right thing, does it?
So I just lost the place. Can you repeat?
I said you're saying that they are the puppets, they are following the leaders and the wills of the leaders. I said it doesn't mean that they're not still ones amongst them that will do the right thing.
Among the police that will do the right thing.
Oh, it's all of them following the.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
you. Good question. For this country.
But it's already 7 p.m. I think I'll just have to.
You cannot be an integrity police officer.
All right.
And you will be hired to come and mount election. They don't do anything. There is nothing. No, they don't do anything fair.
All right, thank
you. If you said you are fair, you will not be redeployed to the election ground.
Okay.
You will not be asked to stand on the road.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. I'll be extorting the citizens. We are not thieves now, for crying out loud.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. All right,
we
I have to let you go now.
Tell that is going to be fair because he will never be fair.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you all for calling.
Yeah, we
the
see your
show.
voice notes, but we can't listen to
Sorry
them.
to pass the time, but thank you all so much. We did take as much calls as the
they are
time
a bit
permits.
lengthy.
Yeah. Thank you all. Eyewitness report comes up right after that, and then there's also security and news. So stay locked on this dial today 95.1.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Right, it's now time to have eyewitness report on this dial today 95.1 FM. Eyewitness reports. Eyewitness report for a reason because it's not what's on your mind, it's not what you're thinking about, it is eyewitness report.
What
if
you saw.
see something, say something, right? If you experience something, say something about it. If you something going on around you, call in to let us know in your area, community, streets, local government, everywhere, wherever you are, and something happened, is happening, has happened, about to happen, call us and share your eyewitness report. 08109510951. That is the number to call to be a part of this show, to tell us your eyewitness report.
And you can send a text to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes. You can send them all. And please send them on time. And also, your voice notes should not be up to 1 minute. The voice notes that were sent the last time were too long. That's why we couldn't take them. Please, short voice notes, brief, straight to the point. 0701 9339 962.
All right, 08109510951. That's the number to call to tell us your eyewitness report. Hello, good evening. What's your eyewitness report?
Hello, good evening.
Hello,
Yes, please. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah. Comrade Kabari, coming from Bangladesh, Ghana.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, mine is very simple, and I'm only submitting this eyewitness here just so the listeners would take note of what is happening in the state.
All right.
And really not to call on the attention of the government, because we have known have these people of recent time see the rate of death from Eliozu flyover to Elimi. Have you seen from Eliozu flyover, Adamak, going to Tank, down to Elimi? Have you seen the deaths? See, when I see, I am not good at, because if me is to state my eyewitness report on this program, I am not doing that because the government. I want the government to. If I do that, then I would have called on the attention of the government about the community secondary school of Lueku. Have you ever heard me talk about any? I wouldn't, because when Amechi did it, I did not call Amechi to do that. This is a state that you have leaders, you have governor that is in charge. You appoint one commissioner, after 2 years you appoint another commissioner, 2 years afterwards there will be declaration of a state of emergency. My dear, we do not have a society that is being run by humans. That is the truth. We are not talking about that. See, go, just set up a little flyover. Just go, send your reporters to go and take a tour at a little flyover. No, forget about television. You will see. In fact, you will admit that bad humans are in charge of rivers affairs. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. What is your eyewitness report? 0810-9510951. To call in, yes, to tell us your eyewitness report. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice note 0701-933-9962.
Okay, we have a text message here. My name is Ima Man from Mbaiche in River State. My eyewitness report is so many government schools and health centers has shut down in respect of lack of teachers and absence of government, such as UPE, Umaturu, Mbaiche, State School, Aboku, State School, Okonoeche, Ibodu, State School, Okeitu, Umaturu, Mba, GGSS, Ndashi, State School, Akukwabi, State School, Umocham, okay. And it says, even General Hospital, Kehi, Health Center, Umwede, Mba, they are all not functional. All right, Imam Man, thank you for that.
All right. 0810-9510951. What is your eyewitness report tonight? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Good.
This is Rona. Go on, please.
Okay, Rona.
Yes, please.
Good evening. I'm calling from Ajit area of Port.
Okay, go on.
My eyewitness is the situation of my community road. That is in a Beke local government. This is where we were having a school to land in those days. Not unite. The land still belongs to the government of River State. Even when they are no longer making use of that land, it's still government land. And this community has been denied of good road for over 300 years now. So I don't know what is the plan of government to fix this road. This road is linked Ebeke and Ibodo, where we have the biggest market in the Chile government. Government has not done anything on this road, and there's no any single government presence in this very community, Ebeke, in the Chile government. So I'm calling the attention of Commissioner for Works.
All right.
Please, go do something on that road. For people are suffering so much. Please, thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please, welcome.
This is Onowu from Eneka.
Okay, go on, Ono. What's your eyewitness? Yeah.
Is that NEPA just brought our light.
Thank God for you.
We are celebrating
as if you have won the lottery.
As if we just came from the village, so we saw light. So
how long before they brought this light now?
It's over 1 month now.
That's why people are celebrating now. It's like a dream come true for them.
Yeah, it's over a month. So everybody is rushing to charge their phone and to pump water.
Before you see another one again.
Before they will take it, probably we'll be expecting another one by the ending of this month or next.
Let's hope that maybe they are stabilizing it. Maybe that's why the light is available now. You may just have it again and again and again. Who knows?
Yeah, we don't have like that. They take it now.
Yeah.
Until Papa notice. Father notice.
But at least make use of it though. Go on.
Eyewitness is that please, whosoever that's in charge of this task force people that are using shuttle bus, are moving up and down. They wear one kind polo. Sometimes they wear polo and jeans.
Yeah.
The way those people used to harass and beat people up. The other day, I was rushing somebody to the hospital. If not, I would have been involved fully in that fight. One man was passed his Sienna along this Ilios road. If you are going to Ilios, before Matoris, The man cleared totally from the road. Like when they say one leg they road, one leg no they road at all. The man they out of the road. I don't know if the man car has problem or he's waiting for somebody there. The man was just sitting inside his car. These people just they have already passed the man. For me, I'm them. They now slow down. They came down immediately. They started dragging the man, and it was another man. If you see the way about 3 of them press this man down, this man was shouting for help. But because I was rushing somebody to the hospital that day, I could not stop. It is very wrong. They say probably it's the wrong parking that they are supposed to go and hold. This person did not park wrongly. Why would they forcefully? Do you know that they collected that man's Tiana and they drove it? They wanted to overtake me as I was going to Iliosu. I was driving slow. I was not on speed. But because they have stolen the car from the man and they were moving with speed. They wanted to overtake me. Me and I blocked them. I was shouting for the guy. I said, these are a criminal acts that you people are exhibiting. What did that man do to you people? He now say, no, not because of tickets, not because of tickets. Somebody that just parked. Is that man at work that you are telling him he's got tickets? That he should be lucky than taking somebody to the hospital. If not, I would have blocked them or anything that would happen, let it happen. So please, whoever that is in charge of those boys, call them to us and then try too hard for us to be making things difficult for ourselves again. Inflating hardship on the people that are already suffering, going through a lot. So that man just bought a little fuel and probably he's trying to economize his fuel. And these people carry that car and be driving it to anywhere until they'll finish the fuel. Probably they'll take it to another destination and start money from him again, forcefully, and before they will let him go. It's not
all right,
good.
thank you.
What kind of country are we?
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Rather, eyewitness reports. People should, keep your eyewitness reports coming in, all right? 08109510951. That's the number to call to share your eyewitness report. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please, welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah,
so my name is Tamano.
All right, go on, Tamano.
I'm from Port Harcourt. Yes. My eyewitness report is actually two. So
Your eyewitness report is okay. Okay. All right, try to redial, all right? 08109510951.
Somebody's talking. Somebody's interrupting me.
No, nobody's interrupting you. I think it's the network. Go on.
The man came and told me that I should not park like this. If I should park like this, I should put my hazard light on. I said, for what now?
see, I'm outside the road completely. Why? Now he said, no, I should fine him 250 or I should start the car. Let us see what it is. I said the car cannot start. Cannot start. And they're asking me to fine you 250,000 or you told the
Just like that, though.
I told them, look, my own no good though.
And they are not policemen.
Yeah, no. This time with one toy Motorola. I tried to make money. They use it to instill fear on people.
Just to extort money from people.
I'm 65 years. I'm too old to be young. I look at me. I look at that liberty. I'm his senior. I was born with everything in Port Harcourt. What are you talking about? You are telling me I should find 250 for what? I don't have any right to check him just to stop any emergency. I don't have. It's a crime now. I said okay now. Please, that's not okay. He said they stole my battery. I said okay now. By the time you finish with me today, you will not say what I did too. Please, this car cannot start. I implore you to go your way. Come to think of it, you people are doing illegal work. Look, if car is not taken, I will report it to commissioner. He had me say commissioner. I said I'm going to. He want the commissioner for hear this.
So that's how you got out of that one.
That was it, though. I mentioned commissioner.
There's so many persons that would have fallen victim of that, if not that you knew how to go about it. There's some persons that they will not know how to go, and that's how they will extort a huge amount of money from them.
This guy, the other one saw that he had not to crack, and they were reluctant to come. He threatened to come. I carry my battery. I said, "Now what for you? You will see blood here. My own no day. See, I'm living at Mpolu here. I live at Mpolu. Before you know it now, you won't like what will happen here. Go your way, and please, I beg you, leave people. This is illegal work. I should put my hazard light for this free road. I don't understand why in the first place. I'm not on the main road. My car did not stop in the middle of the road. Why should I put hazard light? I cleared very well.
Thank you for sharing your eyewitness. I mean, this is also an awareness for
for
some other
drivers.
persons. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, attention needs to be placed on that too, because not a lot of persons will be able to get out of that without giving money to this work. Exactly. The fear of, I don't know what this will lead to. I just have to. But thank God that you got out of the experience, and thank you for sharing your eyewitness as well. All right.
And Rona, most times it seems like we are the cause of our own problems. Like you can see that we are all in this together.
And you just want to use my own to make your life better,
survive, make ends meet, and then you want to extort so much money from. That's a lot.
And you're not even in that position to do so. So
that's not even your office.
Is that the hustle that you want to use to make your life better? When everyone complaining of the economy and the issues and the financial burden, let's help ourselves.
Honestly, we need to do better.
Let's help ourselves. The government have a role to play. We have our roles to play too. We can't be doing, causing pain to one another and expecting life to be better. The government should do this, government should do that. You, the small position that you have, or not even position, the position that you want to give yourself, you want to put yourself in a position that you're not in just to get, money
at the
from
expense
people.
Of someone else.
Exactly. Let's do better, I beg. 08109510951. That's the number to call. What is your eyewitness report? Because almost every day something happens, and people witness one thing or the other, day in, day out, every hour. Something happens in the morning that you experience, or that I see this one, I shock. Even with myself, I shock. Call in and tell us your eyewitness report. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My name is Sele West.
All right, go on, please.
Yes. I went to buy something yesterday, and what I bought, an edible food. So I wanted to buy more, but I didn't have much money. So I said, okay, let me buy the one I can cook. So I bought. So I said, okay, okay, the following day I got some money, more money. I went back. Something I bought for 300 naira. The lady says 400. I said, have you exhausted the stock? He said, all the old bags with the you don't sell them. He said, yes. I said, but the increase done too much now. Yeah? From 300 to not even 15 naira on top. He said, if I don't go buy, make I leave. You understand? So
yeah.
I bought, because it's an edible, eatable something, I bought. Then a neighbor went to the same woman that I bought that thing and bought it for 300. So I told her, this lady sell it for 400 for me. Said she has exhausted that stock she had, and this is a new stock. This, that. So I went back to the woman. I said, how much did you sell that into that woman? He said, consign me. Say he can decide to sell.
So that's she overcharged the person.
Yeah, yes, because we are all neighborhood people. So I went back and I said, you sold these things for 400 for me. You know me very well. I've been buying from you. But another woman came and you sold for 300. He said, that is how she likes. He wants to sell 300.
So it's emotions that she used to sell things now.
So I started looking. Everybody's calling Tinubu. Now Tinubu this matter now.
That's what we're saying. That government play their own parts. You as citizen, a human being, before you say see now you're in a position to sell something a fair price.
My sister, the one we do our body pass Tinubu on, I tell you, the one we do our body.
Thank you for sharing.
We are all issue and we are all crying. So you see, let us all suffer. As you are selling that thing now, you are not a landlord. When you come back, the landlord will increase the rent for you. The place you are selling, the landlord will increase the stock. So we are all losing. If you think we are cheating somebody,
and the gain you collect from somebody, you go and pay it in somewhere else now. 08109510951. What's your eyewitness reports? We'll quickly take this one and then we'll do that commercial. Hello, good evening.
Evening.
A minute.
Good evening.
Welcome. I'm very well, thank you for asking.
Okay, you are speaking with Engineer James. I'm calling from Port Harcourt here.
All right, go on.
I was coming from Une yesterday. When I was going, the truck was not on the road. But when I came back in the evening, can you imagine the East-West Road that government claimed that they want to work till 100 years? From bridge to petrochemical to that checkpoint, truck close all the routes. There's no way to pass.
So did the truck fall or it was just parked wrongly?
They just parked wrongly. All the truck was just parked wrongly, not allowed people to pass again. A little place, motor cannot pass. We have to spend a lot of time there.
And that's causing a lot of traffic on that road, right?
Yes. So I don't know how government or security agencies look at those areas and they have not been able to trap off all those areas out from the route.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I am Tammy in Port Harcourt. Eyewitness account. Kala police station. You know what they did there, the police officers? They used a tree trunk to block one side of the road, one lane rather, and then the other lane they used to stop every vehicle to collect. You see, the left hand is always opening to the vehicle that can't pass by to collect. You know, it's not only embarrassing to me, it's an eyesore. Please, I will advise the relevant authority, advise the necessary to stop this menace, because it doesn't take good of the nation. It don't take good of the states. It don't take good because, one for one, they don't buy fuel for us. You know how long we spend on that road waiting for them to let vehicle drivers.
It's the ordinary people like me and you.
True.
We end up using them. So it's not fair.
Yeah.
And it's like we just talk. And the government, they have come to a level where they say when we talk tired,
No.
you will leave.
That's,
one thing
the
they should be
talks
scared of.
will bring
One day
results.
the
You
river-
can't stop talking
One
now.
day the river will overflow, and there will be no place for us to go. In the words of Asha, and we'll run, wishing we have put out the fire. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you for joining in the conversation.
Good evening, Rona. Good evening, Rona. Good evening, everybody in the studio and your co. Please, my name is Chile. I'm chatting you from Port Harcourt. My eyewitness reports. Please, I want to ask. I don't know, why is it that whenever the Nigerian police are on convoy with either these their coastal buses or with a bullion van or whatever it is, they like to stay at the middle of the road and drive at their own pace, like they drive slowly in the middle of the road, and they want all the cars to drive behind them. Why is it like that? I want you to try to overtake them. They will either want to make you have a road crash or something like that. Yeah, I can understand it's security, but why don't they just stay on one side of the road and drive fast so that people can follow suit? Why driving very slowly and you block the road at the same time? Why are they this wicked in this country? For what? For are they carrying Jesus Christ or what? I don't understand. And you see that people who have a lot of emergencies are in that traffic following them. People that have where to go to, and they want you to follow them behind sweetly. Why? I don't understand this kind of country. I don't just understand. If you to maintain one lane and drive fast, or you drive slow and let other people pass and go their way, you want to block the whole road. Why? Huh?
You say that police blocking the road if they're on convoy. I've experienced that one too. There's a day I was in a hurry. I was trying to meet up with something, right? And the car I was in was behind this police convoy. I was wondering, like, people should move fast now. Why are people moving as if the road, you own the road?
At that point, you just feel like coming down.
And I was in a hurry. And if a car is coming from behind to overtake, some of those security men will just hold koboko, or some of them will hold something as if they're trying to like stay back. The road is for every one of us now. It doesn't belong to a selected few. Please, they should do better. 0810951091. What is your eyewitness report? Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is Olowu from Emeka. I just called that never dropped light. We are celebrating.
Okay.
We are taking the light again.
Not even. Were you able to do anything with the light for the time it lasted?
We're nothing now. Many little water.
No, to come back. Maybe they are trying to.
They come back.
No, come back. No, now.
No,
it cannot just be 30 minutes to show you that there's light and then they'll take it back. Maybe they are trying one or two.
No, this is how they normally do. Now that they brought it like this, and tomorrow they are coming with ladder.
To do what?
So either do disconnection or they are coming to serve bill. That is
bill for what? For light that is not seen.
So let's give them a benefit of the doubt.
Darkness that we have been paying for. We have been paying for darkness now. Mr. President promised us light. Come and give us darkness. So
after the rejoicing, don't worry, you to come back. Hopefully.
And so they are alive.
He had to call to tell us that light that we're rejoicing for, they've taken it back.
You're even scared whether to rejoice or not.
It's as if your rejoicing self is just they'll just get angry and say, "Yeah, happy too much," and just take the light back. But don't worry, and my brother, that light will come back because of you. You'll call me again, maybe another day, and tell me that they brought you back that day with my sister, and I'll be happy with you. See the way we're dressing for light, like it's luxury, like basic amenities that are supposed to enjoy, right? It's as if it's they've given us life. 0810951091. What is your eyewitness report?
We have a text message here. My eyewitness is Land Matters. Situated at Mandela Estate, is still locked up. They promised giving us back our land. We paid for it. Even their lines are switched off. Today FM asked them to pay back my money. I'm not interested again. IG from PH. You didn't tell us who took your land from you. IG.
So maybe you would make it very clear so that we'll know the people that you want to give you back your land, right?
And your money.
And your money. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Oh, that call dropped. Please do well to redial, alright? Hello, good evening. Hello? Yes, please.
Yeah, my big sisters, I greet you. This is Mr. Yusuf.
Welcome, my brother.
Yeah, so this is eyewitness now.
Yes, this is eyewitness report.
I'm still.
That they are named PhD. This one, are they not hearing what we have been complaining about this light? Up to now, Chuba, they just bring light now, you not even reach whether my 5 minutes or so, they still be light again. And all people now don't they go waiting they call solar. Meanwhile, not getting money. I go do. Nepa, what is wrong now? We are tired for this Nepa.
Sorry. At this point,
Let's be hopeful.
Let me encourage you because you said this light matter. We're all facing it. If I tell you that we're seeing the light in abundance in my own area, I'll just be trying to
exactly and make you feel good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Maybe I just want to sound a certain way. The light issue is everywhere. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
good evening.
This is Chief Ebin Monday Goniko calling from Degema.
Okay, go on.
Degema has been in total darkness for the past 1 week. So we don't know what is happening. No light, no nothing. So the government should do something very fast. Then the second thing I want to also say is that the state of St. Bastille School, Degema, is very appalling. All the roofs are off. Nothing good inside the school again. So the state government should come and see the school and repair the school. Then I also want to commend the state government for constructing that Degema Tema route up to Buguma. I commend them for that. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. See that all these eyewitness reports, it's overwhelming.
This school matter.
Something is happening every hour, and just keep your eyewitness reports coming. All right, just keep sending them in. Yeah.
Alright, I have a text message here. I complained the other day about the dirty activities of touts at Nim River State Office Gate, Aba Road, Port Harcourt. Today I went back there only to be told by a security guard that a lady tout grabbed his manhood and also slapped him severally because he prevented an applicant not to be extorted by her. This is becoming a serious matter. Plainclothes security men should please assist. From concerned citizens. Wow. A lady tout.
So
slapping a man. Were there no passers-by?
Did you say where it happened?
Yeah, Aba Road, Nim Office, River State. Port Harcourt. Aba Road, though.
So this tout thing now, women are taking it as a profession.
Ladies.
That I'm saying now, it has become a thing that women take pride in. This is not the what a man can do, a woman can do better issue.
And if he had attempted to retaliate, it would have been a different thing. The case would have turned. He tried to be
violence and
a woman
abuse.
was already acting like a man, slapping a man and grabbing his manhood. That's funny. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Oh my God.
0810. A lot is really going on, I tell you. 081095109151.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Taking your call.
Yes, I'm Tony. I'm calling from Umedlu 1.
All right, go on, please.
Please, there is something I observed in this Umedlu.
Okay, tell us.
When the NEPA bring light, we will use the light for 3 days or 2 days. After we pay NEPA bill, we cannot pay light again until the 3 weeks. When it's a time to pay bill again, NEPA will bring bill for us. They will bring light. When they bring light, we will not see any light again. As of now, from morning to afternoon, you cannot see light. The midnight, you will can't see light. People using that light to pay, they cannot see anything to provide money to pay. And another thing I want to say is that this our Umedlu from Chokota to here. When you go by the side, between when you are coming from this place or coming from Chokota, there is water close to the road. There is no drainage. When you come, you will see that at this small rainfall today, there is no any person from Tokota to Maybe will see road to pass. And when you come to this Ekane Junction, China is moving sand every day. They are moving minor. Like when you go to Korete at Akwa Ibom, Osolobolo. They are moving minors here while our people cannot concentrate. Please, this Ekane Junction, if you come there, you will see that their tipa can fall there and break the transformer.
Is it that bad?
That time, for Ekane Junction, Atumebli, close to Job Market. Please,
all right.
Let you people help us and tell governor to flag our route for us.
Okay.
I made that penny from me.
Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you for sharing. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Very well. Go on, please.
My eyewitness, I'm calling from Florida. My eyewitness is why is it that River State indigenous and the citizens put their hands and rise to make our governor Simpobara a toothless bulldog? The governor that's supposed to perform all these complaints, like this one, the road. The governor is here to do all those work, but the minister, let him a toothless bulldog. The governor cannot perform any longer.
You are not so audible though, but I think I heard you talk about local government, right? Hello? Alright, at some point you were not audible. It was almost like you were talking to someone beside you. You have to be audible so we can hear your eyewitness report, at least so we'll know exactly what it is that you witnessed and you're reporting, or that happened, or that is happening that you're reporting. All right? Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, yes, please. We can hear you. Go on. Can you increase?
My name is Ike, calling from
Your voice is very low.
Okay, so my name is Ike, calling from Vita.
Okay, it's better now. Go on.
I don't know what is happening now. This is our environment. Greater since January. There's no light here, and I don't know what's the problem now.
Since January?
Honestly speaking, since January.
No light at all?
No light for even flash, even up net.
What area is that?
Huh?
What area?
Igrita.
Wow.
Honestly,
so that one is total blackout, not even.
Honestly, know the work of the so-called. I don't know in short. I don't know what's the problem in short.
It's not like anything wrong with transformers or something like that.
Nothing is wrong.
Hey.
Nothing is wrong. Before there, nothing. Because all the whole Igrita as a whole, nothing, no light.
All right. No light in the Igrita. At this point,
at least we saw it in February.
Right.
We saw it a few times.
Does it have to get to that point where they'll not have to come out with placards and say we need light, we need light, we need light?
Light is a major part of our living. No. God, without light, you can't do so many things.
Discos, Gencos, all the power, everyone involved at this point, they will be calling their names one by one to give us light. I beg, give us light, please give us light, because. Some parts will say, oh, we've not had light for a week. And you say, oh, it's so bad. Someone will call you and say, we've not had light for 4 months. And you want to compare,
right?
Like a week, 4 months. Should you even be comparing how much you see power or how much electricity you should have? If you see it for a week, your own is even better. People start dragging, your own is better. We 4 months, we're not trying to use no light as a thing to boast. God help Nigeria. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Good evening.
The last caller just called and was saying since January. In almost here in Alo, that's since October. See now, no light. The thing is nothing. It just since October last year. Only on Saturday evening they tried to bring since October last year till now, no light in almost in Alo completely. So however, this was a hard January. Since October, my dear, no light in almost this time. So we are just God is just helping people to live with NEPA or what I'm calling them.
All right. This was what I was just saying with Miracle, that this light matter is as if people are competing for who has it worse, who has it bad the most. You will say mine, no, 1 week. I say, 1 week? Me, 1 month. I say, 1 month is good. 5 months. I say, 5 months. 1 year.
Yeah, 1 year.
So 1 year since I was born. It's not funny at this point, but it has gotten to the part where we're using suffering to drag. Who suffer past? Who has it worse?
My God.
You know, you say you don't have light. Someone say, how
I was
long?
going to ask, are people living in that place?
People are living there. How are they surviving?
Where are they moving to? Anywhere you move to, there's no light right now, currently.
Yeah, but I think it's even worse in some areas than others.
Like Alu, like he said, 5 months.
5 months, and it says just one Saturday they brought the light. One Saturday in 5 months. Well, I don't even know what to think how we do what I was
getting used to it.
Is that not why the caller said he was celebrating when they brought lights? Because when they saw that their light bulb came on, it felt like a miracle. A miracle.
Hey.
Electricity is now prayer points. People can actually start praying. Like literally start praying for God, please.
Did you see that?
And our transformer is not bad. Nothing is wrong, but we just don't have the light. So where are they rationing the lights and sending it to? Or how is it happening? Why some areas, some countries cannot even relate to no light
at all.
If we say, my phone is down, I need to charge it, I say, really?
Why is your phone down?
Goes
Why
down?
Does your phone go down?
Your phone, I called you were not online because you couldn't charge your phone.
You don't have an idea.
It will be looking something strange in their ears that you don't have light, so you're inside darkness. And when you not say, okay, let me look for an alternative to help myself, I want to buy fuel now, I have a generator. Can you buy?
How long?
How many liters will you put in your gen that will carry you to do the things that you need electricity to do? And you not say, oh, okay, I cannot be powering my gen, no, let me do solar. You have money, you want to run solar in this economy, you have money. Because alternatives are not even cheap
at all.
Alternatives are even more expensive
at all. So you just want to relax. Some people just want to relax, and
so we should just get used to no electricity as a way of life, and then we'll start hearing promises of I will do electricity, I will make sure that there's light. Now, haba, we should have gone past that, at least. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, last caller.
Good evening, Rona.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
I'm Lucky. I'm calling from Boro.
All right, go on.
In Ghana, local government, right? Okay. My eyewitness report goes this way. I've been reporting severally this installation of solar light at some part of Boro, because previously it was only that straight road that goes to Kono and the Poly Road that the solar light was installed. So I've been trying to know why the delay, because every other places in the Bori main town or council town, no of those things have been installed. So currently, I see that they have started installing in some places. They are the place, this solar light now at the back of police station, the Timber Road and Court Road, and some other places that is they have been blackouts. But
all right.
On that, yes.
Thank you.
On the issue of NEPA, NEPA, you see a problem. They are not trying at all.
All right. Thank you
I
for
think they should
sharing.
improve.
Thank you. Let's hope that they improve, because anyway, thank you all so much for joining. That's our show. Security and You comes up right after this. Just stay with us, and security is everyone's business. So yeah, you have to be a part of it. Of course, I know that you have questions and you need, you have reactions and opinions on the said matter. So just stay locked in on this dial, Today 95.1 FM.
The power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station, and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
children going into the streets and getting into crime and criminal activities. So we're trying to see how dysfunctional families translates to, children or youths getting into crime in the society. And of course, a functional family and the society. And of course, we have an expert on the phone who would be on the phone, to have the conversation with us. Ukechi Smith Dibia, a fellow Nigerian Institute for Industrial Security, a crime analyst, a criminologist, expert in artificial intelligence in security management, and is also the MD CEO of Snow.net Security Limited. Yes, he'll be having this conversation with us, dysfunctional family and crime. So I encourage that you stay locked in on this dial so that we can have the conversation, and then keep your questions and he'll be sure to answer it all. Hello, good evening, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, Rona. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Very well. I can.
Okay.
All right. It's clear from your end, right?
Yeah, it's clear.
All right. Okay. So, I already did the introduction. I'm on a phone conversation with Ukechi Smith Dibia, and we're talking about dysfunctional family and crime. How a dysfunctional family can lead to youth getting into crime in the society, right? So basically, sir, let's just talk about dysfunctional families first before we relate it to crime, side by side. Dysfunctional family and crime, what's the relationship?
Okay, thank you for having me. If I want to say, I'll say that a family is the basic social unit made up of parents, children, responsible for, take note, socialization, moral upbringing, emotional support, behavioral control, and I would say in the security perspective that the family is the first security institution in the society. And that is where you see right and wrong are being taught, discipline is enforced, and character is built. A strong family produces law-abiding citizens, and a weak family produces security threats. Now we're looking at dysfunctional family and crime. I just said that a strong family produces a law-abiding citizen, while a weak family produces security threats. I stated what a family is supposed to be. Now, a dysfunctional family is a family system where conflicts, neglect, abuse, or poor communication is constant, where parents fail to perform their responsibility effectively. Children grow up in an unstable and unhealthy environment. Now, that is what a dysfunctional family is. Having defined the family and the dysfunctional family, you now see that in my own perspective as a security analyst, I have to establish that the family is the first security institution in the society.
All right.
Yeah. Now, in traditional society, the family institutions has always been the first line of security, where discipline, where social control is taught and learned. Before the involvement of formal security agencies like the police or the military, the family had always played a critical role in shaping behavior, enforcing norms, and preventing deviance. Before the formal security formations, the family has always been one that will teach you how to be law abiding, even before the formal education. People were law abiding because these values were seen and taught in and from the family. Historically, families raised children with strong moral values, respect for authorities, and communal responsibility. Now, you can agree with me that some of those children that were raised there, that are now adults, they have very good respect for laws, and they have values for authorities. They have respect for authorities, and they have also values for laws. Now, you see, those days you see children that were raised them that are now adults. Even when they want to shake an elder, they're likely to use two hands. But if you see those of them that are raised now in the dysfunctional family, you see them, the way they behave, that will tell you that these ones are raised by dysfunctional family. But we're looking at dysfunctional family and crime.
Yeah.
Now, I just want us to look at the key important points for dysfunctional families and crime.
Okay.
Now, these are the drivers. How dysfunctional families increase crime in probably Nigeria. Number one point is poor parenting and lack of moral foundation. When a parent fails to instill discipline, value, and accountability, children grows without direction. Now you can see that poor parenting and lack of moral function always teach children to not being accountable, not valuing the laws. A child grows up without corrections, later joins criminal gangs because no one ever told him no. Now you see in some dysfunctional family, you see where poor parenting exists. Like if you go to some places, you see children, they tend to behave somehow. Now you see a child that will be misbehaving. When I say misbehaving, playing, hitting people, dragging people's phone and probably gadgets in a place. And even when the mother is trying to correct him or her, the child will even be slapping the mother. I don't know if you have witnessed that. The child will even be slapping the mother, beating the mother, telling the mother, in fact, I will tell my daddy for you, stop it. The mother will be finding it difficult to control that child. And that is how and where poor parenting starts. That child did not start doing that very day in that public place. It started it in the house, where he would do something or she would do something. Instead of correcting him or her, the family will say, or the parent will say, leave him, he's a small child when he grows up. And that is why and where it starts. So at the end of the day, you see that child comes up and he comes to the public, ordinarily when he or she is trying to do something that is not right, by mere looking at him or her, like the way some persons were trained in the functional family. The functional family, there is a high level of communication. When a child is misbehaving or trying to misbehave in the public, the parent doesn't need to talk. Just mere looking at that child, the child will know that he or she is doing something that is not good, and we correct immediately or stop immediately. But in dysfunctional family, this is not obtainable. Now, if you go out to maybe some of our roads, you see some children, some boys that are there cleaning windscreen. Some of them sleeps under flyovers and all sorts. Go to Ikoku flyover, go to Rumokoro. In fact, almost all our flyovers, you have people that sleep there, that lives there. I personally have made a research and investigation. Those persons are not actually insane people. They are just normal human beings. In fact, some of them lives there with their wives. I can tell you, it's a fact. Now, in this case, these are people that are poorly parented, and tomorrow they will grow up to become a parent. Some of them are parents already, and you can tell me how well they will parent their children. So, a family or a child that grows up without correction later has tendency to join criminal gangs because no one has told him no. And now, what are the security impacts as regards this poor parenting? It creates undisciplined youth that is prone to armed robbery, youth that is prone to internet fraud.
Mr. Smith, if you can adjust your phone, the network is not so stable.
So,
or maybe I dropped the call and died again.
Can you hear me? Is it better now?
Okay, go on.
Confirm you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you now. It's better.
Okay, fine. Sorry for that interruption.
No problem.
So I'm trying to say that the security impact of this poor parenting creates undisciplined youth that is prone to armed robbery, like those people I just told you about. You know, when people you see dysfunctional family where children go out anytime and come back anytime, there is no control. There is no time to come back. There is no time to go out. That makes them vulnerable for robbery, for internet fraud. Of course, you see some of our youth, children of even less than 20, some of them have even joined and involved themselves in internet fraud. This is the foundation of dysfunctional family. A family, I have said, is the first security institution. Now, number 2 is broken home. Yes.
Yeah,
when I say broken home, we are not relating it to single parenting, because there are people that find themselves in that shoe, but their homes were not broken. Either for one or two challenges, they find themselves becoming a single parenting. But an absence of one parent, especially a father figure, increases crime risk. a high crime rates are associated with a broken home and unstable family structure. Now, like I said, there are single parenting we have there. It is not like the family is broken, but it's just situations and circumstances. But when I talk of broken home, I'm talking about families that are together but had probably official issue that led them to separate. So that is why we see a teenager that is raised without proper supervision becomes easy recruit for cult group. Yeah, when you go out and nobody supervises you, you don't have anything to report to anybody where you're going to, like some of those guys you see on the road. We have had issues where there were people arrested for robbery and all that. When they are being interrogated, the way they talk, they just tell you that we went there and my friend said we should go for that walk, that there is a job. And you begin to ask, what kind of job? They don't even know, because they are just easy to recruit. It's just a come out and somebody says, boy, where are you going to? Let's go and do this job. And they just follow without asking what kind of job are they going to do. So the impact of this is that they are prone to join gang formations, violent crimes, and all that. Now, the number 3, we're talking about dysfunctional family. Dysfunctional family also have domestic violence and abuse. You see, research has established the fact that when a child grows from a dysfunctional family that is known for domestic violence and abuse, those children are exposed to violence. They tend to replicate it anywhere they go. You see, a child will tell you that my dad used to beat my mom whenever she talks and all that. And that child takes it to his own house. When he becomes a parent, exactly how he will raise his children. He replicates it to wherever he goes. That violence that is learned in the family structure, in the dysfunctional family structure, takes to another structure. You see, most of the insecurity we are facing today, if you look at them statistically, you will discover that the high number of them are coming from dysfunctional family. Parents now are too busy to really sit down and supervise and teach and monitor and guide the children on the way to go. Even the Holy Bible said that you should train up a child in the way he should go. The root cause of insecurity, crime, drivers of it, number 1 is the dysfunctional family, because everything is first learned from the family. That is why you take a statistics, you see how many functional parenting or family that you see their children indulging in this kind of activity, crime. Because even if they don't have job, or even if they are poor, but that family value, that functional family, that family that you can hardly see domestic violence and abuse, they grow up there. I can tell you, they will sustain that unemployment without exposing themselves to crime. But dysfunctional family is known as families that have domestic violence and abuse. And I have said that a child who watches his father beat his mother becomes violent in the society. And the security impact is that they are vulnerable for armed robbery, they are vulnerable for murder, court violence, and all that. Now, you also have them for poor anger management. A dysfunctional family produces a child that is poor anger management, that is toxic in the family culture. When a child is toxic, he can do anything. And these are characteristics of a dysfunctional family. And number 4 is neglect and emotional abandonment. Children who lack love and attention seek validation elsewhere. Do you agree with me?
Yes,
on
very
this?
well.
Yeah. So neglected children are more likely to engage in crime. When a child is neglected by the parent, those are the characteristics, those are the indices, the variables you get in dysfunctional parenting or family. A child that is neglected will always seek validation outside. When you come back, when you are in the house, your children, you don't raise them to the extent that you show them that love, you show them what it takes. When they feel neglected and emotionally abandoned, you see a child that is with the parents but is not comfortable, he wants to go outside, even when the parents are in the house. You also see a functional family where once a child hears that his father or his parents are around in the house, even if they are sleeping, they will just run and unite together and they start talking, playing, jazzing. Another child hears that the parent is back, he just wants to go out because for him, he feels neglected, he feels emotionally abandoned. And those neglected children are more likely to engage in crime.
All right.
A neglected child joins internet fraud groups and all of that because he's easily prone to that kind of crime because he seeks validation. A situation where he goes and somebody tells him, what are you doing? Let's do this. He will easily go because he wants to belong. He wants somebody to tell him that he knows what he's doing, as much as he's not getting it from the family. I don't know if you have questions.
Yes. All right. We have a commercial for 1 minute. So after the commercial, I'll start asking questions and maybe we can take calls. All right. I'll dial when the commercial ends. Thank you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. Still security and you. Mr. Smith, are you there?
Yeah.
All right. So before we wrap up, because we have just like 10 minutes or 15 to wrap up, let's quickly just ask the question of the community. Does the community have a role to play in having less crime and, less dysfunctional families? What can the community do? I mean, some of these youths from different communities that go into crime. So what role can the community play to ensure that we don't have so much crime in the society because of dysfunctional families?
Yes, the community has a role to play. Like I stated in the historical side of it, that a functional family is that family that is stable. For those that were brought up maybe in the 80s and down, you see that when you behave unruly or inappropriately, anybody in the community is there to correct you. Because one, there is a functional family. And once they correct you, even when they come to your mother to tell your parent to tell them that this is what I saw your child is doing, even your parents will even join the community members and punish you. But in the dysfunctional family, that doesn't happen. So when a community leader tries to correct a child that is raised in the dysfunctional family, he doesn't take the correction because one, he wasn't taught how to value authorities and respect to authority. So that is where the family becomes more important, and whatever happens to the family affects the community. So for me, I think that community has a very good role to play only when the family supports the community.
All right. So if the family supports the community, we can have a reduced family-based crime, right?
Definitely.
All right.
Number 5, we have exposure to criminal role model at home.
Okay.
Now, children imitate what they see. You know that when a parent, each of them is involved in probably substance abuse, they send the children most times to go and buy those substances. You see, a parent will send the child to go and buy some drugs for him or her. And attender as those children, they begin to learn how to buy those things and what those things are. So, a father involved in a fraud teaches his child illegal wealth mentality. Now, when something happens sometimes, because you are involved in a criminal or illegal act, when some people come to look for you, you tell your children to tell them that you are not around. Invariably, you're raising a child from the dysfunctional family. We also have number 6, poverty-induced family pressure. Poor families sometimes, underline, sometimes pushes their children into crime for survival. You hear some people say they are into this kidnapping just to support their family. they are into this prostitution, let me use the word, to support their family. They are into one or two illegal activities to support their family. It is not that poor families are not there, but poor families that are attached to dysfunctional family are prone to crime because they feel that they want to join a kidnapping gang or to support their family. You hear children say, because of how poor we are, if I see anything to do, I will just do to see that I support my family, I support amount of information from children. That is a family that is induced with poverty, but from a dysfunctional family. You have family that are functional, and even with the high level of poverty, the moral had been introduced, discipline has been introduced. I tell you, whatever happens, you cannot see them involved in crime. So economic hardship and family pressure drives this kind of people to crime. And another is lack of communication in family. Now, when a family lack communication, and these are one of the characteristics of dysfunctional family, a family that lacks communication is also prone to crime. Poor communication leads to emotional isolation. When a child is not communicating properly, or when the parents are not communicating properly with their children, they train them, which leads them to emotional isolation. Teenagers hide criminal activity because parents are disconnected. You see, the economic hardship that has been around for a very long time in this side of the world is actually part of the driver of crime because parents are just too busy. That is where dysfunctional families are coming from. Sometimes it is not deliberate. You see parents from morning till night, they are not around. The children are with someone, a maid. That is just what you see. And they come back, they get exhausted, poor communication. Immediately they come back, even when the children is trying to communicate to them what happened in the day. They just tell the junior, go and lie down, I'm tired and worn out. We can talk tomorrow. By the time junior wakes up in the morning, daddy and mommy has gone out again, and it continues like that. And when you have this in a dysfunctional family, I can tell you that that particular poor communication will definitely lead to emotional isolation. And the security impact is this, that it creates a secret court involvement because the children will definitely need to communicate to somebody. And anybody they communicate to, whatever they tell them is exactly what probably they are going to take.
All right.
Number 9, before we conclude, is lack of discipline and accountability. Children raised without consequences develop criminal boldness. When a child is doing something in a dysfunctional family, it seems not to be looked into. Anything they do can go. They are raised without consequences. And I tell you, it leads to criminal boldness. A child steals repeatedly without punishment grows into a criminal adult. When a child steals, maybe when you give them small things, they steal those small things in the house. You don't confront them, you don't punish them, you don't give them a punishment request to that, no matter how little those things are. What you're doing is that you are emboldening that particular child for a criminal adult because he will grow up becoming a criminal. But what that means is that he is not being corrected, he wasn't corrected and all that. And the security implication here is that he will repeat offenders. That is what we call recidivism. Somebody going to maybe go to jail, they bring you back, you go to another jail, they bring you back. Every day you're going to prison, they are bailing you out. That is that repeated offenders and organized crime you find in that charge. Then we have peer pressure due to weak family structure.
Yeah, finally.
A weak family structure pushes children to seek belongings outside.
All right.
Now, in conclusion, let me say that.
Yeah.
Sorry, crime does not start in the street. It starts in the home. We must win. If we must win the fight against crime as parents, then we must first fix the family system. When you see someone on the street dressed inappropriately, it didn't just start there. It started from the home. A secured nation is built on secured family. So as parents, we advise, and I personally advise, that we should make outside for our children.
All right, thank you.
Dysfunctional family or dysfunctional parenting that leads to crime sometimes are not deliberate. It is based on the economic situation that is surrounding us. But in my last word now is that.
All right.
Create a fight against crime.
All right.
Then we must fix the family system. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Smith. We just rounded off the conversation on dysfunctional family, or about dysfunctional family and crime, and he just talked about it in the society. That was Mr. Akechi Smith Dibia, who talked about that. Yes, Mr. Akechi Smith Dibia is a fellow Nigerian Institute for Industrial Security, a crime analyst, security consultant, a criminologist, an expert in artificial intelligence and security management, and he is the MD CEO of Snow.net Security Limited. Thank you so much, Mr. Smith. This is our show. Thank you all who joined in on the show. My name is Rona Agbara. All right. The thrill comes up at 9 p.m. Just stay with us.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Turn the
Yesterday, I brought you the story of Blessing Oborodudu. Remember her? the lady that gave us joy at the Olympics, winning a silver medal, golden silver at the Olympics in Tokyo, Japan. She was with me yesterday to tell the story of neglect by Nigeria, how she went through pains to bring glory and joy to our fatherland. The Bayelsa-born superstar is retired, like I said, but not tired. What is she doing now? She's coaching, yes, at the highest of levels. And the promise, she says, is to discover, nurture an Olympian, someone who didn't just go to the Olympics for the fun of it, who went to the Olympics to win a gold for Nigeria in wrestling. She's back with us for the concluding part of the conversation that we started yesterday. My name is Godwin A. Nakala. It's Global Sports Update. And up next, when we come back from this breaker, it's yours truly and the champion, Blessing Oborodudu. Blessing, to be candid, I have goosebumps listening to you tell the story of neglect. No one appreciating you. I mean, there are a lot of persons who wouldn't have believed this if it didn't come from you. That Blessing Oborodudu is swimming in money after winning the first Olympic silver medal. I mean, no other athlete has done it as far as wrestling is concerned. Well, now, I understand your disappointment. Did you reach out to the then Ministry of Sport? Who did you talk to? Were promises made to you after all of that? Now, let's also talk about your state government. Your governor is called a sport-loving governor. What did the government of Bayelsa do for Blessing Oborodudu, the silver medalist in the wrestling event at the Olympics in Tokyo?
Thank you for the question. While Bayelsa State Governor tried his best, but he could have done more. The painful part of it is that I went out to represent Nigeria. And when I came back, like you asked, that who did I meet? The Minister of Sports then, he was there in the Tokyo Olympics. And after then, the footballers went out for the Africa Games or the AFCON or something. And they win and they came back. The same minister took them to the president and they were giving house and cars and 20 million naira for each. Am I not from Nigeria? Do I need to reach out to anybody from the ministry before they will do the proper thing that they need to do? So I just leave everything for God to judge. Maybe probably they didn't expect that wrestler will win in the Olympics. So
Blessing, I can feel your pain. I mean, that is a statement of fact. And you have every reason to be pained. You have every reason to be angry because you gave everything for Nigeria. But there's a story that I read somewhere that you went into that competition, the wrestling competition, nursing an injury, and that the doctors actually told you not to compete at the Olympics, but you defied that and you said that you have God. You know that God will see you through. Please, can you take time to explain this particular part of your going to Tokyo, Japan to compete and wrestle for Nigeria, where you eventually won a silver medal?
Indeed, it was just God all through, because before the Tokyo 2020 Olympics, my knee was truly bad because every day after training, I have to ice it because it will swell after training. And the way doctor explained to me that the tissues are no longer there anymore, the tissues are damaged, so the two bones are scrubbing each other. So anytime I use, wrestling, you have to go down on your knee, coming up. Sometimes we go to the field run. Sometimes you have to run around the mat and all those things. At that period, I don't need to do it. But because of wrestling, sometimes my coaches will ask me not to do it. But I will prove stubbornness and do it and cry later. So, but close to the competition, like the Tokyo Olympics, few days to the Olympics, I told my coach, I said, I don't think I will be able to compete in this Olympics because the way I'm feeling, the knee, the pain is increasing. And seriously, the medical team that went with us, that assigned to wrestling, the physiotherapy really tried his best, because he was treating my knee and the knee was like not working or replying to treatment, so he has to change different pattern for the fluid to go down. And God will have his way. Reaching my day of competition, the doctor came and all of them, they have to tape the knee before I could wear my knee support. And I wrestled to the semi-final. I didn't get any pain. It was when I got to the semi-final that we went for break, and then the knee was a bit swell, so they have to apply ice, and then I came back to wrestle. You know, for Olympics, when you wrestle to get to the final, you have to go and rest and come back for the next day. So after the semi-final, I went for the hostel, and the doctor gave me some sleeping pill that will make me not to have pains. So I was able to sleep well in the night and came back to wrestle the final. But the actual one that the doctor said that I could not use my knee, that I have a fracture, was this last Olympics, Paris Olympics. It was during the preparation of the Paris Olympics. I think before the camp, I got injured the same that knee, but I never knew I have a fracture. But I called physiotherapist from the FMC then, because I was still in the house, so he came and do scan, and he was working on it every day before the camping proper start. So I used the leg throughout the camp, and it was I think 2 days to our traveling. We went and run some tests, and they find out that I have a fracture, that the director of the team advised that with what he's seeing, I cannot be able to go for the Olympics. So I told them that if I can be able to use the leg to train for the whole of the camp period, I can use the leg to compete in the Olympics. So I do all I could, but they refused. They said I can't go, that is risky. So I have to sign undertaking to go for the Paris Olympics. And because I signed undertaking going for the Paris Olympics, I did not get the same treatment that I got in Tokyo Olympics. Because you know, where you sign undertaking, you are on your own. So I was just applying ice after training, trusting God. I even went to the polyclinic to run some tests if I can be able to use the knee, and just told me the fracture is healing, that I can use it to compete. So I was able to wrestle to get to the semi-final and lost. And for the whole people that went to the Paris Olympics in 2024, I was the only athlete that went to play in semi-final. And in wrestling, the only wrestler from Africa that wrestled semi-final. So it's God all through. So, and I give him the glory. Thank you so much.
One edition certainly wouldn't have been enough for me to talk with Blessing Oborodudu for all she did for Nigeria. Tokyo, Japan, take your mind back. There was COVID, but again, they had to make it happen. She went there, gave us joy. I remember the paparazzi. I remember everything that was said about her, how even the ordinary man on the street celebrated Blessing Oborodudu. That's where it all started, and that's where it all ended. Nothing from Nigeria, she says. Nothing from our state government. Wow, we could do better. Like I said, it's never late. We can still celebrate this young lady. We can still give her what we think she was due then. It's never late. She's not a happy person. One thing that touched me was that she had to retire unceremoniously. Yes, that's what I deduced from what she said. She could have carried on even at the age of 37. But hey, the spirit was no longer there. Yes, there was no joy anymore. she felt disappointed by the nation that she loves so much. Today, she's in Bayelsa. She says, I want to discover another blessing of Boro Dudu for Nigeria. I want to discover another Odunayo Adekoroye for Nigeria. She's doing a fantastic job, spending close to 2 weeks with her in Edo State, Benin City precisely, during the Niger Delta Sport Festival. I saw a different lady from what I used to see on television. A strong-willed lady, a lady that wrestling is all she lives for. Thank you so much, Blessing Oborodudu, for spending time with us on this edition of Global Sports Update. My name is Godwin A. Nakena. We return tomorrow, and of course, it is the best of interviews that you get from here, talking about Global Sports Update. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
The Thrill on this dial. My name is Rona Agbara.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
How are you doing this evening? It's been a very rainy day. The weather. Someone told me that the universe is crying. And I don't know if I see some sense in it, because the person said that the universe is crying because of the blood that was shed some days ago.
Angels.
Yeah. And the person was like, you don't know that this rain is not ordinary rain.
I beg.
That it's crying for the lost souls and calling for justice for them. I'm like, okay, I don't know. Maybe
it's
not.
Okay to believe in all those things.
It could be it, and maybe the person said something about the rain cleansing the land. I was like, okay,
my God, is that no extreme?
If to your belief, no problem. I'm not going to tell you, why would you believe that, or if that's what you believe. But then again, the weather is just. It's just doing its thing.
Some persons were expecting the sun to come out today, but
the rain says no. I'm here to pour for real. Let's water the ground and
and do some cleansing.
Possibly do some cleansing. But yeah, we're here and we're in the studio to talk on the show, and I hope that you're tuned in. And you're locked in. Thank you if you've been with us from 6 up until this hour. I appreciate it. Yeah. And I've been playing this High Life Juju song, Iba Foluwa, calling on Baba. Baba got to help us. Yeah. Now, what are we talking about this evening? First of all, let me ask the question before we begin. Have you ever received a counterfeit naira notes before? The one they call fake naira. Any denomination at all. Maybe fake 1,000 naira note. Counterfeit 500 naira. Miracle.
I don't think so.
No one has given you.
I don't even know what it looks
200.
like. I'm being very honest. If someone gives me a counterfeit, I don't think I'll be able to even tell
that this is not the real 500 naira.
I don't know
note,
how
this is
to
100.
tell that.
There's the way some persons do it. You raise the money up and look at it. Because I've seen a lot of persons do it. There are times where I think a very long time I saw it happen, and I'm like, okay, is that how they used to do? Is that how they know
So
it?
what are you looking out for when you raise the money up?
The CBN logo.
Oh.
So there was one time that I went to buy something from a shop, and I gave the woman, I think 1,000 naira or 500 naira, either of that denomination, and the woman raised it up to light, and she looked at it very well. My man was like, I'm not part of those people that will come and buy something with counterfeit, and just because I want to gain from you. Unless maybe I was given and I didn't know.
Yeah, you can't be able to tell.
Right.
Her.
If I was given and I didn't know, but say I know, because some persons deliberately do it to just play smart and street smart. She looked at it from left and saw the logo, and I started doing it too. But it's not like I'm doing it for a while.
Fold it. I think that they said that's another way to tell. But I don't
know
what
can fold and become very rumpled.
I don't.
But I know for that logo thing, because I've seen it. If you carry the naira note, any denomination, you look at it. There's a way you position the note. You see. That CBN logo. If it's not there, then you just like, okay, you be Wayo man, you be 419. So this is a bit, the reason I asked that question is because it's a bit related to the thing we're talking about, because some persons were arrested in Kwara, Ilorin, and the reason for the arrest was because they were involved in currency counterfeit. So the news says EFCC arrest, EFCC arrest. Okay. 12 people over currency counterfeiting in Kwara. And this one is foreign currency now. So some of them have even upgraded, and they have what's the word now? They've moved from even giving out counterfeit naira notes to counterfeit foreign currency. So these persons, they were arrested because they were caught with counterfeit
foreign currency.
Yeah, dollars and pounds. And when people hear dollar, they don't want to verify or confirm if it's original, if it's the real dollar note. You bring dollar, you bring pounds, there's the excitement of foreign currencies. So probably these people, they keyed into that and started doing that because they were caught with a lot of
you can also be
counterfeit.
their business. So
Exactly. It can be what they do.
Right.
And so you bring money and say, I want to change. You know, some of these bird change people. I want to change $100 and or maybe I have naira, I want dollar because maybe I'm traveling or I'm going somewhere and I need to get dollar and pounds. So you bring real naira notes. Maybe I don't know the amount you want to change, and then they collect your
just
real
to
money
be scammed
and give you fake, give you counterfeit dollars. And in your mind, I've changed my money. Let me travel and go. And you will find out that you've been scammed. What would you do? Some of these people, you can't even trace them. Or when you go back to where they did the exchange for you not find them there again. Or if you even find them there, you can't even tell who sold that. It's almost like some of them, they use, other diabolic means to get their victims. So let's
pound sterling. Imagine. Dollar is very rampant. But pound sterling.
That means they've gone deep into the business.
Definitely.
They've gone really deep into the business.
Oh my God.
A 51-year-old father of 10. This is not even a 51-year-old father of 10, Akilu Salisu from Malum Fashi, local government area of Katsina State, has been arrested. He was arrested alongside a self-acclaimed cleric, Umar Mikailu Shuaibu, from the Kafo Wambari area of Kano State, and Salisu Nura from Garki, local government area of Jigawa State, by the Ilori Zonal Directorate of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. So they were arrested by EFCC, right? They were arrested over their alleged involvement in the circulation of counterfeit foreign currencies involving United States dollars and pounds sterling. A statement by the EFCC head of media and publicity, Dele Oyewale, made available to journalists in Ilorin, Kwara State on Thursday, said Nura and Shaibu were initially arrested by operatives of the Kwara State Command of National Drug Law Enforcement Agency during a stop and search operation. So they were caught when they were doing stop and search operation, and were subsequently handed over to the Anti-Graft Agency for further investigation and possible prosecution. During the operation, Nura was found in possession of 435 pieces of counterfeit $100 notes. Wow, 435 pieces of $100 notes. So the person does a lot of. You think that's a lot of good money or real money? Counterfeit. And 378 pieces.
Now they didn't tell us the denomination.
378 pieces of £50. Wow. Investigations reveal that the counterfeit currencies were intended for delivery. So they were going to deliver it to somebody who they have scammed. They were taking the money to give somebody a victim, and the person will not. That's a lot of money. A lot of
take
scam
from someone,
and the person in his mind will feel, this man is my legit customer. I change money from him, so for him, he has it in abundance.
It brings a question to mind. You know how we are able to tell here about our own counterfeit naira?
Yeah.
How do they tell that dollars or pound sterling is counterfeit?
Of course, the EFCC, they are.
Those people they are delivering to, would they be able to tell?
They won't be able to tell now.
Right?
They were going for delivery, so the person already believes that they are bringing, real dollars to me and real pounds to me, so they can't tell.
Especially if this person has been your customer for long.
Exactly.
It won't even occur to you that
if it starts doing that dubious act, your mind will not suspect anything. Except for some persons that they can really differentiate that this is fake dollars and this is the original one. But a lot of persons fall victim of it. I heard a story in my area how that a man came, I think he just got into the country or something like that, one of these countries. He came in and then he carried a girl and promised the girl that, if you come to my hotel, stay with me, I will give you $100. And she agreed because
she had dollars.
She had $100, and in her mind, at least maybe he can even add to it. And she went to the man's hotel or whatever, and whatever they did whatever they did, and he paid her with the mind of, okay, you've done well, take the money. And she was happy that she just got paid $100 for whatever services she offered. She came to a bureau de change in my area and wanted to change the $100 to naira and say, okay, let me have money to do one or two now. At least I don't get money. And the bureau de change was, if not that the bureau de change knew that was fake,
right?
He now told her, let me see the money, and she gave it to him. And when he observed, like, they've scammed you. The girl started crying there and there. According to how the British man told me, she started crying. She said, so everything she did was for free.
Right, exactly.
She started crying and, raining abuses and curses on the man. But he has done his deed and he has gone. So that's by the wayside, right? Going forward with the news report, it further said that Counterfeit currencies were intended for delivery to Shaibu, while Salisu was identified as the final recipient in the distribution chain. So they even have a chain of distributors. It added that further investigation into Shaibu's account with digital payment platform uncovered multiple suspicious transactions they've been doing, amounting to over 5 million, for which he could not provide satisfactory explanations. The statement noted that suspect would be arraigned in court upon the conclusion of the ongoing investigation. Currency counterfeiting is treated as a serious financial crime. Now, let's know that it is a crime, a serious crime at that. So, if anyone is into that business of doing counterfeit notes, just know that you will be caught one day. That you may not be caught today. Every day for a thief, one day for the owner. It may not be every day for a thief. You may just be caught the next time you want to
like
go
these
into
guys.
that.
They didn't know they would have met police that day.
Would they have thought that they would have gotten into the hands of EFCC and be arrested? They probably have been doing this transaction for a while, and that day they met their Waterloo. It's a serious financial crime under Nigerian law because of its potential to undermine economic stability. I mean, you're cheating people and defrauding people of their money. So that's a lot of, that's undermining economic stability and facilitates other forms of organized criminal activity such as fraud and money laundering. The EFCC is one of the key agencies responsible for investigating and prosecuting offenses involving financial crimes, including the circulation of fake, foreign, and local currencies. Some persons have been duped before foreign currencies, some persons local currencies. So both currencies, counterfeiting of any currency is a crime, whether foreign or local. The Counterfeit Currencies Special Provisions Act prescribes severe punishment, including life imprisonment, for anyone found guilty of counterfeiting or dealing in fake banknotes or coins.
That's serious. Life imprisonment.
So
that's a very serious sentencing.
So in case someone is thinking that you're doing that business and
you can get away with it,
and you get away with it, just know that if you're caught, it's life imprisonment though. It's not I beg. You are aware. You know very well that this deed you're doing is a criminal offense, right? And you just keep doing it because you feel like it's paying, it's profitable. So Nigeria's legal framework provides stringent penalties for the individuals involved in producing and possessing. How do they even produce it, Steph? Some of them have this counting machine in
it's something like that.
Where they do those things. Distributing counterfeit currency. All right, I already talked about that part. Similarly, provisions of the Central Bank of Nigeria Act criminalizes the falsification of possession of counterfeit legal tender, with penalties that may include imprisonment for a minimum of 5 years upon the conviction. Nigeria has recorded several prosecutions involving possession of counterfeit foreign currency, including cases where suspects were charged under Section 5 of the Counterfeit Currency Act for knowingly possessing fake bank notes.
Knowingly.
Yes, some of these persons, they know now that
definitely.
This money, even the little one of, that you have 500 naira. Let's say before start talking millions and dollars and pounds, you have 500 naira, you have 1,000 naira, you have 1,500. You got it from some of these people who do this illegal and counterfeit currency. You want to play smart and streetwise and go to a shop and buy. And you give them, because a lot of persons are not even thinking about that, and they have to look at the money because there's no light safe, let me just buy something. The person will not know, you'll be caught. And if you are caught, you have to tell the people how you have to report yourself and the persons who gave you the money and how you got fake naira notes.
Earlier we were talking about how we are the cause of our own problems.
Exactly.
Most times.
Because
how can you be duping your fellow
that wants to give me fake 1,000 naira? When I go to the bank and bank will give me fake 1,000 naira notes, or I want to withdraw from an ATM and I'll get fake naira notes. No, it's you and not you and I, because I beg you, I'm not inside. but it's people, Nigerians.
Yeah, it's the Nigerians
doing
that
it.
You're robbing.
Exactly, doing it, causing harm to yourself, to your fellow Nigerians.
And the economic state of the country.
You know how hard it is, right? And you are still undermining economic stability, and you're causing a lot of pain to people. Because when they realize some of people enter bus and give driver fake money, or some of drivers now will give you change, and the change is not even. There was one day I went to the market. I don't even know that 200 naira note. It looks like cloth. Do you know? I did not realize that until I got home. How can 200 naira note be? When I felt it, I didn't notice early because I was just collecting my change. I was still buying things. When I got to okay, let me buy something with this change. I looked at the 200 naira note like, why is this money looking like Ankara? First off, and it's not like paper notes that can tear. It was, I don't even know how to describe it. It had a
How
little
did
bit
you
of
not
elastic.
feel it? Oh my
See,
God.
she gave me change, and you know when you're buying things now, your mind might never even go there. When I got to my observer, I was like, hi. And I cannot go of 200 naira, go back to the
Thank
market.
God it was
shop.
even 200.
Man, that was the bigger money.
Huh.
I will find that woman. I'll go back to that store and say,
And most times these
Madam,
market women, away from currency counterfeiting,
Yeah.
now these market women most times is what they do is not nice. They know the money is not good. They will give it to you deliberately.
Even torn notes. Notes that
Drivers
they've
too. Most drivers
squeezed.
do that too.
The note is already begging for help and life. The color is no longer coloring. The red is not. They will still give you. Some of them they've used plaster and sellotape and done surgery on the notes and they will not collect if you give it to them. Oh.
Yeah,
but they
But
can
they will
give it to
to
you and they will say, they reject money. Now we just produce money. We don't go and use the buy field. Abby,
we need to do better. Honestly.
Please. So the question we're asking on this topic is: have you had any experience with counterfeit notes, whether foreign currency or local currency, naira, dollars, pounds? Have you had any experience with maybe someone gave you fake notes, or story of someone that told you how they experienced, fake notes, this counterfeit note from anybody?
And
or
how did you handle it?
Exactly. How did you know that this money is not real? Or this person is trying to scam me? Or maybe you had an experience of someone who came back and wanted to give you money, or gave you money and this money does not look real. Or you took it to go change it. Maybe you went to the bank and they told you that this is fake notes or whatever. But if you've had an experience on counterfeit notes, local currency, foreign currency, please do well to
Because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's on the said topic? I hope that you've been following through. Yeah. Counterfeit notes, foreign currency, local currency. Some persons were arrested for foreign currency counterfeit. If you had an experience, whether it's local or foreign, please share with us and how we're able to detect that this is not it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Rona and Miracle.
Good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Robin Maja, the farmer.
Go on, Robin Maja.
Yes, I had all your explanations. And at the end, you posed a question to us. Personal experience. I have not had a personal experience.
Okay.
But I have seen close associates.
Okay.
Unknowingly discover some fake notes. But the intriguing aspect of this discourse is when you were reading down the act and the punishment, life imprisonment.
Yeah.
That rocked my brain. Somebody who counterfeits. The punishment is life imprisonment. Counterfeit. When caught, that means that money cannot be used anywhere. How do you relate that to those Nigerians that steal billions of naira? Some will even go to court. Some have even gone to court, asking court to direct a particular agency, EFCC or whatever, to release the said billions that belong to them. How do you relate the
that's another thing to look at. I mean, if the law says
it's another thing.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make here,
I get your point, yeah.
Yes, I think the law is obsolete. If somebody who counterfeits can be sent to jail, life imprisonment, not who steal our billions and they are caught.
There should be even stricter penalties.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Rona, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Give some of it.
All right, go on.
I for like make you play that highlight for me because you follow Nigeria matter. We talk from now till tomorrow. Nothing change will come out. So I like that highlight.
So it's the highlight that is just your concern?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Than this our matter. I think Nigeria matter now. What this country? I don't know the kind of people that
I enjoyed the high life now. Enjoy. All right. Can't be tired though. Can't be tired. That's the thing. Because
is the country we found ourselves.
Exactly. And
if everyone gets
doing
ourselves. And the ones doing ourselves. This is a clear case of man doing man.
What's a man do man? Hello, good
Hello,
evening.
good evening. Hello?
Yes,
evening.
please.
Yeah, Miracle and Rona.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Thank you. There's one time they give me 1,000 naira fake note.
Really?
I collected it, I didn't know.
You didn't know?
I didn't know. Director, okay, I go give another person back to.
So that's how it's transferred from one hand to another hand.
Why would I lose it? When I discover that now, I go buy something for night, give this person, happen to collect that. And that's how I experience that. Because considering they say life yield to a person who holds certain note and the coins, they include coins too.
Not coins now. We're talking about counterfeit notes, not coins.
They put coins and they should arrest the CBN governor because we don't have coins again. I don't even think that machine that prints Nigerian coins still exists in Central Bank.
All right.
They are not using coins.
Okay.
So they should not include coins because no more. I don't think whether Central Bank print again or produce coins again because of Nigerian money not get value again. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your experience.
You know this thing, that's how the money will be transferring. That's how it will be moving
from one hand to another. But
until someone notices.
Exactly. I think we should be going forward, right? I know that it may not be so rampant, but it happens time to time. The fact that not every note you get is counterfeit does not mean that you should not still observe. I think that counterfeit are a bit easy to detect, because if you are used to how the naira looks, feels,
you
and
should be able to tell a fake.
If you see the fake might be a very close replica, but it cannot entirely be it. If it's not original, it's not original. So maybe if we notice some of these irregularities in some notes, you can now see this note, you want to check further and find out, or take it to the bank, or if it's like a very huge sum of money, or not just the regular, you can take it to the bank to be sure. That's like a place to get confirmation or assurance about it.
And when you notice if it's maybe from 500 or 1,000,
those little ones, don't use it, so it does not transfer from one hand to the market seller to the storekeeper
to do back because someone did to you.
Hey, that feeling of person give me, I go give another person. That's how you start, going. That's how the chain begins.
Yeah, that's how you will be moving,
and it moves and moves and moves. And you might feel like, someone gave me and I used to buy something and they not catch me now. And you just say, anytime now I get it, I'll be please
resist it.
Exactly.
Resist the urge.
Don't follow that line, please. If you see a counterfeit, don't use it to do anything. At this point, some persons will feel like that's being smart. That's not being smart, please. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Being the king of high life.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris. I greet everybody.
Good evening, welcome.
Good evening. See, I don't really know why. Have you noticed we have 200 naira? 500 to 1,000.
Yeah, at least that one is, everyone knows that one.
At times, it's very difficult for you to identify the counter and the original.
That's the new one, the old one, and the counterfeit.
Yes. Unless maybe maybe somebody that always touch money. You're a market.
You always handle money.
Elderly women in the village.
True.
It's not very easy for them.
Elderly people may not really be able to tell. So they are like very easy to be scammed.
Like I know how they normally distribute it. Last time, one certain time, we'll cut somebody. What they do, they use KK. You see, they know what is going on. So they will bring the money, they change it, like at times they will just give you 1,000. If they give you the 1,000, you give them 900. Or
so they are selling it.
See how they do it. If it's something like a garrison or something like a they enter YKC. Once you tell them 250 or 300, they tell you, say no problem. So with that no problem, because of the happiness in you can't be able to change. Once that person, you think that you have cheated that person because the price is like 200, you pay 300 on top. You say no problem. Once he give you the 1,000, you give him change 700. You will now drop and cross the other side again, enter another one. The boys, the people that distribute that money. They're on the road, so they know the style. Not even bank. They don't go to bank to change it through KK.
Yeah.
And they that's how they change it. The
that's
other
crazy.
Last time.
Very,
that's how we
very.
So they're on the road.
Thank God they even cut that one safe now, because I'm pretty sure that if he was not cut, that business continues for him. That's a source of livelihood. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Miracle Haruna.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go on.
Okay, sorry, hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Please, this is Kinan Konekabar. This topic is very, very interesting because I'm a victim of fake money. I do business, and some years ago,
all right,
I experienced this thing because I didn't know the difference then.
Someone came to patronize you with it.
Something happened. I took a decision that any fake money that enter my hands will not cross to the next person.
That's good.
So because of that, anytime either this 1,000 or this, I will set them on fire. But there was this day, that money is supposed to be my last hope. Somebody just gave me, I was selling something, and the person was inside the vehicle. So the person just gave me the money and zoom up. When I checked the money, it was a fake money. I cried. So I cried, and because of that, now I told God that, God, you see that I don't like use fake money because somebody give it to me and I transfer it to another person. So after that decision that day, God now opened my eyes, because I must say God, because that's how it happened. Open my eyes to see what is fake on that money. So now, as I am now, there is no how that you
can't fall victim of counterfeit notes anymore.
I will not touch it from your hand. I will tell you that that one you want to give me
is fake.
You will even be surprised.
Even
though in the midst of the darkest night, I will also identify fake money as soon as you just give me.
Thank you. I mean, it's good that you are aware and still try to enlighten people around you that don't know, so that they can tell.
I want to tell you now how you can identify fake.
But I have to take more calls. All right.
Okay, don't worry. Let me just tell you how you can identify it. Okay. See, you see this, not CBN logo. You see this silver-like wire that's run in a money. In a fake money, they cannot get that wire. In a fake money, that thing look like a cortex. But in a real money, it's a wire that you can remove. In fake money, it's a
the silver lining you're talking about. Yeah, I know that silver lining on notes you're talking about.
Yes. In a real money, it's a wire. You can draw it, you can remove it, it's a wire. But in a fake money, it's just a pen. They just use something like pen to draw that thing. They can't.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing your experience. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, let me help some people.
Chris, you already called though. I beg, let me take calls. You already told your experience. You can text, you can send a message though, read it. But let's take more calls. Thank you. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation, to share your experience and how it was for you or someone that you heard. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Queen.
Yes, this is Rona and Miracle. Go on, please.
Oh, Rona and Miracle. Good evening. You see, if we did it,
yes, so
that is the country we find ourselves.
That's so.
You're a media person. I don't know if you're aware that when this double notes during the time 2023, where Buhari introduced this new note, that some people were using blue.
Like blue for clothes. Money. The blue they used to do clothes.
Come again?
The blue you're talking about, is it the blue for clothes?
Yes, blue for clothes. They will soak it in the water, carry this old Naira note, soak it,
and wash it.
Turn blue.
And they'll wash it and it will turn blue.
Naira note, the old 1,000 Naira note, they will soak it inside the blue, leave it for some time. That blue will not take over the Naira note, because then this Naira was rejected, this 1,000 Naira note.
That's the time they introduced the new 1,000 Naira note.
Yes, it will not be blue, look as if it's 1,000 Naira note. POS people, we are giving it out. The guy was caught.
Wow, thank God he was caught
they
though.
They do it at night. In the night,
so that's their business.
Money. Yeah, that's their business. In the night, you want to collect money, they'll give you that 1,000 Naira note. You cannot differentiate it because it's blue.
All right.
But
at least it's good that they know that if you are caught, the penalty is very strict. Mm-hmm. So it's not I beg, I don't know.
Life imprisonment.
And if you know anyone who does that, it's very important that you report such a person so that it doesn't take place.
Now, I want to ask a question. What will it take for us to have a single note in this country?
Well, the CBN have that to answer.
We have 500 double. We have 200 double note, different colors.
But even with the old and the new notes of 200, 500, 1,000, you can still tell that if a fake one is given. I mean, there's some person that can still tell.
It is more in this new note.
Yeah, I get your point.
Not in the old note. It's more in new note.
All right, thank you.
Was it Chris was saying that? You see that line? You can use that line to identify it, that silver line. Because when you want to use, you see that place squeeze. And another thing is this: if you squeeze that fake note, you drop it, just squeeze it, drop it. It will not float up. It will just remain like that. But the real note, if you squeeze it and drop it on the floor, you see it rising. It will be rising up. That is one of the ways you can also identify. But how can you squeeze all? No, maybe somebody brings 10 or 20,000 naira, we start squeezing all. But my question again is, what will it take us to have a general note?
I get your point.
Note,
to make it easy so that these counterfeits will no longer be circulating and the business that they do will drop. Thank you. I get you. Thank you for sharing your experience. Yeah, the part where the security thread, that's the lining he was talking about, is a way to know. And there's also the watermark, the one I was talking about.
The CBN logo.
Yeah, how they erase it. And then also the value of that note too should appear. Like if it's a 500 naira note, if you raise it, you see that the logo inside and the watermark of that note too. That's also a way to detect that this one that I'm holding 500, I'm not seeing the same value of that note in that, raising it up in a certain way.
Without having to fold.
Yes. And then there's the folding too. So all of these things are things that you should just look out for, so that when you're giving a note like that and this is looking strange and it feels strange in your hand, you can tell that, I beg, bros, come. Where did you get this money from? Come, let me ask you something. Or madam, let me ask you something. Where did you get this money from? So that, some persons have been duped a whole sum of money.
Imagine
not
if
even
they did not catch these guys. They were going to dupe that
to
person
deliver how much,
lot.
foreign currency. And the person will think, I just, a huge deal on something. Some persons even do huge transactions with counterfeit notes, foreign currency, local currency. And we're not helping matters. But if you're caught, there's no ignorance matter. I didn't know. You knew very well what you're doing. And you decided to continue the business because to you is profitable.
Profitable, yeah.
Let's do better, please. We can just take one more call and then we'll call it a wrap. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Have you had any experience with counterfeit notes, whether foreign currency or local currency? How did you handle it? Were you able to tell, or you were a victim and you were not able to tell that they just played me streets? They've
did me dirty.
Exactly. So at least if you get over that experience, you can now tell that I will never fall victim of it. Just like the person who said that he had to tell God that after this one that he cried. That after crying, I said, God, I don't want to ever
open my eyes.
You see? Well, anyway, if you've had an experience, do want to call in very quickly for a wrap up. 08109510951 is the number to call to be a part of this conversation.
Another way to help is to try not to circulate this counterfeits. Once you notice you've been given, just resist the urge. It might be a big sum, it might be 1,000 naira, especially now in this economy. Just don't try to circulate the notes.
All right,
that's another way to help ourselves.
And be aware that the penalty is there's life imprisonment. You will not say I beg. All right. Be aware now. And if you know anyone who does something like this, please report to the relevant agencies. My name is Rona Agbara.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
Thank you so much for joining.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Aguara. First the headlines. ADC demands INEC chairman's sack, alleges plots to enforce one-party state. President Bola Tinubu visits just after deadly attack that killed 28 people. 52-year-old woman who married a boy Chibuzo, an autistic attribute her decision to divine direction and personal vow. On the foreign scene, U.S. lifts sanctions against Venezuela's interim president, Delcy Rodriguez. Details shortly. The African Democratic Congress has raised alarm over what it described as a calculated plot to impose a one-party state ahead of the 2027 general elections, accusing the ruling All Progressives Congress of using the Independent National Electoral Commission to weaken opposition parties. ADC National Chairman David Mark, who stated this while addressing newsmen at the Yaradua Center, Abuja on Thursday, also demanded the immediate sack of the INEC chairman, Professor Mupiton Joash, over alleged bias and unlawful actions. INEC had on Wednesday announced a decision to delist key ADC figures, including National Chairman David Mark, National Secretary Rauf Aribishola, and others. INEC, through its National Commissioner and Chairman of the Information and Voter Education Committee, Mohammed Haruna, stated that the decision was in compliance with the court order directing the Commission to maintain the status quo, pending the determination of the case by the trial court. Reacting to the current developments, Mark said that over the past 3 years, there has been a sustained attack on the freedom of association, a core principle guaranteed in any democracy. The embattled ADC chairman further alleged that the aim is to engineer a situation where By 2027, President Bola Tinubu becomes the sole viable choice for Nigerians, despite the prevailing hardship and escalating insecurity across the country. Mark stated that the decision to join the ADC was deliberate, noting that they carried out thorough due diligence. The embattled chairman said that by September 2, when Bala went to court, INEC was already aware of the July 29 inauguration of the party's leadership and Gombe's prior resignation. He added that while the case was ongoing, the lawyers challenged the Federal High Court's jurisdiction, but the Court of Appeal dismissed the appeal and directed all parties, including INEC, to maintain the status quo ante bellum. Mark accused INEC of acting in contempt of the Court of Appeal, describing its move as a direct attack on Nigeria's democracy and on citizens' rights to choose, participate, and freely exercise their civic freedoms. Mark stated that the ADC under his leadership will continue with its party activities, maintaining that there is no legal provision that makes INEC's presence compulsory. President Bola Tinubu has visited Jos Plateau State following the deadly attack in Jos North local government area that left at least 28 people dead and 22 others injured. The president was accompanied by a senior federal government delegation and was received by Governor Caleb Muftuang, government officials, traditional leaders, and heads of security agencies, amongst others. The visit is aimed at assessing the security situation and demonstrating support for victims and affected communities in the aftermath of the violence. The attack, which sparked widespread outrage and heightened tension, prompted authorities to tighten security measures, including the temporary imposition of a curfew. Ahead of the president's arrival on Thursday, the Plateau State government had urged residents to remain vigilant while expressing optimism that ongoing interventions would help restore lasting peace in the region. Former President of Nigeria, Goodluck Jonathan, has urged the National Assembly to review Nigeria's electoral litigation framework and establish a constitutional court to handle election-related disputes. Jonathan made a call in Abuja during the 70th birthday celebration and book launch of former Ogun State Governor Benga Daniel. He argued that creating a specialized court would streamline the resolution of electoral cases and reduce the burden on the country's political and judicial systems by limiting such disputes to a single phase. The former president criticized the current three-tier litigation process for governorship elections, which moved from election tribunals to the Court of Appeal and ultimately the Supreme Court, describing it as ineffective and prolonged. Reflecting on Nigeria's electoral history, Jonathan recalled the 2011 case in which a governorship candidate lost an election due to a technicality involving the color of ink used by voters. Jonathan explained that although the National Assembly later amended the law to allow governorship election cases to reach the Supreme Court aimed at preventing such injustices, it failed to address the issue of lengthy litigation. He suggested that Nigeria adopt a system similar to that of Francophone African countries where constitutional courts exclusively handle political and electoral matters. Jonathan also charged the judiciary to remain firm and decisive in order to sanitize the nation's political system. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Y.D. Shaibu, has led heads of security agencies to Jos, Plateau State, for an on-the-spot assessment of the security situation. The visit comes on the sidelines of the deadly Sunday night attack in Agunwa Rukuba, Jos North local government area, which claimed 28 lives. According to a statement by the Acting Director, Army Public Relations, Apollonia Anili, the visit forms part of ongoing efforts to restore calm and entrench lasting peace across the state. Chief of Army Staff Lieutenant General Y.D. Shaibu and Plateau State Governor Caleb Muftuang. Upon arrival, the Army Chief was received by Governor Caleb Muftuang in what was described as a demonstration of strong civil-military cooperation and a shared commitment to addressing emerging security challenges. During the visit, Shaibu received a detailed operational briefing from the General Officer Commanding 3 Division and Commander of Operation Enduring Peace, Major General Folunsho Onyilola. The briefing outlined ongoing operations and proactive measures being carried out in collaboration with other security agencies to protect lives and property and stabilize affected communities. The Army Chief also engaged with community leaders and residents, assuring them of the Nigerian Army's commitment to safeguarding law-abiding citizens. He urged residents to remain calm, vigilant, and cooperative with security agencies. The Nigerian Army also insisted that it remains committed to working with sister security agencies, the Plateau State government, and key stakeholders to address security challenges and ensure lasting peace in the state. The Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps has confirmed the deployment of over 57,000 officers across the country ahead of the Easter celebrations to strengthen security and ensure a peaceful holiday period. The Commandant General of the NSCDC, Abubakar Audi, approved the nationwide mobilization, which includes specialized tactical units and intelligence operatives tasked with protecting lives and property and critical national assets. According to a statement by the Corps National Public Relations Officer, Folabi Babawale, the deployment will cover all 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory as part of proactive measures to address potential security threats during the festive period. He noted that high-traffic locations such as churches, shopping complexes, parks, and recreational centers would be placed under strict surveillance with both overt patrols and covert operatives deployed to prevent criminal activities. Under the directive of the Commandants General, Zonal Commanders, State Commandants, and Provosts of colleges have been instructed to coordinate comprehensive security operations within the respective jurisdiction. He emphasized the need for heightened vigilance, effective intelligence sharing, and rapid response to public reports, noting that collaboration with other security agencies would be critical to the success of the operation. Babawale also said the Corps has placed its specialized units, including the CG's Special Intelligence Squad, Mining Marshals, Special Female Squad, and the Crack Squad, on maximum alert to respond swiftly to any security threat. The NSCDC urged members of the public to remain vigilant and report suspicious activities to the nearest security formation during the Easter period. The federal government had on Wednesday announced Friday and Monday as public holidays to celebrate Easter. Rivers State Police Command has confirmed that the name of the prime suspect arrested in connection to the attack on Fadi Nasser at his residence along Orogbum Crescent, Wuji Road, in the government-reserved area GRA of Port Harcourt is Joseph Aboy, rather than Joseph Abibo, as recorded by the police. Joseph Aboy and members of his gang attempted to abduct the Fadi Nasser and opened the fire during incident, but despite the intensity of the attack, the victim managed to escape, an outcome of the police described as both fortunate and instrumental in triggering the swift police response. Operatives of the Special Weapons and Tactics SWAT unit, ALU, following addressed calls, arrested the prime suspect, Joseph Aboy, but escaped alongside 6 members of his gang with bullet wounds when he led police operatives to their hideout after a heavy exchange of fire. Meanwhile, the Rivers State Police Command has declared a manhunt for Joseph Aboy alongside members of his gang. Members of the public with useful information regarding the whereabouts of Joseph Aboy and his gang members, particularly those who may have escaped with bullet wounds, are urged to report to the nearest police station. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, has reminded the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, about the resignation letter by the former Deputy National Chairman of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Nafin Bola. According to the resignation letter displayed by Amechi, the former Deputy Chairman of the ADC addressed the letter dated 18 March 2025 to the National Chairman. The intention of Bola for resignation was to allow for restructuring and never mean he has abandoned the party, but to prepare for a great opportunity to serve in any other capacity he may be called upon. Reacting to the recent action of INEC, Rotimi Amechi, who is the leader of ADC in South, advised INEC to look critically and resist temptation of playing partisan politics as electoral umpire. Also speaking on the issue, Port Harcourt-based human rights activist Charles Jaja called for the intervention of the international communities for the sustenance of Nigerian democracy. Jaja, while accessing INEC for allegedly attempting to give the ruling APC unfair advantage of standing elections without formidable opposition to compete against them, questioning why the ruling party will be afraid of elections if they have done well with 31 governors in their kitty.
And I think the decision of INEC to have delisted the ADC from their platform is one that should not be taken lightly, because there was no express order from the court directing that they should do so. A situation where an umpire decides to act like an arm of the ruling party, this is exactly what you get. And I think that INEC is no longer being impartial. Action that undermines fair competition can also derail the democracy we have today. If Jonathan had acted this way, APC wouldn't have been bettered in the first place. It is unfortunate that those who said that they are all Democrats are the ones, undermining our democracy. And I think the international community should put a searchlight on Nigeria, because you can't continue to undermine people's will and then you said you have a democracy. We don't have one.
A 52-year-old woman who married her boy, Chibuzo, an autistic and non-verbal young man adopted by the founder of Omega Power Ministries OPM, Apostle Chibuzo Chinyere, has said her decision was guided by divine direction and a personal vow, not material gain. Blessing Chibuzo following the wedding held on Sunday, March 29, 2026, at the OPM headquarters in Port Harcourt, explained that her boy is her God-chosen husband. She added that her prayers have calmed a boy who was previously known to be agitated due to pressing sexual urge.
I have gone around the world, as in this left side and the right side of life. I have seen money. I have been into, as in money. So it is not about money at all in this case. God-chosen husband. I see him as my husband. I see him as my king. I see him as my brother. I see him as everything in the world. I wanted to sleep when the voice came up, but after then I said, Lord, not my will, but your will. And I went in and did what the Lord asked me to do. So ever since, is on prayer. Yes, we have come together as husband and wife.
On his part, the founder of OPM, Apostle Chibuzo Chinyere, explained that the marriage became necessary because the boy's sexual urge had become uncontrollable.
The issue is this: he can't control himself. The thing just keeps continuously standing. I have three options. This guy, I don't want him to maybe hurt any of the other children. I say, okay, number one option, we can take the driver to go and drop him at any junction. On the second thought, if I do that, that is wickedness. God can kill me for doing that. Number two option is maybe get a commercial sex worker. But that is sin. God will get angry with me. So the number three option, do it legally. I didn't announce that I was going to give a 10 million naira check. It is because the woman didn't come because of the money. She didn't know that I was going to pay 10 million. I didn't announce 10 million because if I announce 10 million, in fact, this place will not contain the ladies that will come.
The factional vice president of Rumoji Youth Association, Promise Ike Anyadike, has called on the factional youth president, Aneli Ogbu, to desist from partaking or sponsoring actions capable of dividing and destroying the already enjoyed peace in the community. Ike Anyadike, who spoke on behalf of the president, Emeka Igwe, described Aneli Ogbu as imposters, stressing that they have allegedly been circulating false narratives for selfish reasons. The youth group expressed displeasure over what it termed criminal tendencies by Aneli, adding that the most recent protest by the factions in the government house was to cause breakdown of law and order and to fight for the people.
Aneli Ogbu and his proscribed dissident group are imposters. I want the general public to disregard the said protest on the 31st of March 2026. They lack the legitimacy to speak for Rumoji Youth because Anele's tenure as the caretaker chairman of Rumoji Youth Association elapsed on the 20th of May 2025.
Ike Anyadike further condemned accusations made against leaders of the community and local government authority led by Chidi Lloyd, stressing that the chairman has always taken peaceful steps to ensure peace and development in Rumoji. While accusing Aneli of deceiving Rumoji people, he also noted that Aneli lacks the authority to speak on behalf of the community or assemble members. He also clarified that the tenure of Aneli has expired, just as he accused him of committing dubious and nefarious activities such as inciting violence in the community, spreading falsehoods, sponsoring cultists against members of the community. He also called on security agencies, specifically the Nigerian Police Force, to swiftly intervene and ensure stability is restored and criminal elements are removed from the community.
And as the Chief Security Officer of the LGA, he could not fold his arms to watch an individual incite crisis in the area. Consequently, on the 25th of September 2025, he proscribed the Anele youth executives. Rather than to comply with this directive, Inspector Anele Obu has resorted to insulting the council chairman, defaming the character of the chairman on various social media platforms, while openly disregarding constitutional authority in the community. I wish to state clearly that the people of Umuji appreciate Dr. Chidi Lloyd for his timely intervention, which prevented what could have escalated into a serious crisis that would have been difficult for the state to manage.
When contacted, the factional youth president Anele Obu denied sponsoring cultists or inciting violence in the community, as he maintained his legitimacy as the youth president of the community. Meanwhile, youth leadership tussle in Rumuji community in the Emoha local government area of Rivers State has continued to cause divisiveness amongst people. This is as some faction loyal to Anele Obu maintain that his tenure as the president has not elapsed. The factional vice chairman loyal to Anele, Prince Joy Begbu, in an interview with Today FM, said Ogbu's tenure will elapse in 2 years, stressing that he is accepted by the community. He claimed that the other faction is a 56-year-old man who, according to him, by law is not allowed to lead youths.
I wish to make it clear that Anele Obu is the president of Rumuji Youth Association and has never been changed. No group in Rumuji, neither the Oha nor the chiefs, have told Anele to step down. His tenure is still existing and he is the president of Rumuji Youth Association. Emeka Igwe, who was imposed, is not accepted by the community because Emeka Igwe is an old man, 57-year-old man.
He also complained about political interference, warning that too much interference stalls development in communities, just as he declared the halt of several opportunities due to alleged crisis. He also questioned the rationale behind the youth leadership, saying that the constitution of Rumuji does not allow any undergraduate or no graduate into its leadership position.
The reason he was imposed was because of their political agenda. Promise Ayadike is not the vice president of Rumuji Youth Association. Emeka Igwe is not a graduate. The Constitution Drafting Committee stated clearly that any president, vice president, secretary of Rumuji Youth Association must be a graduate, at least a BSc holder.
The United States has lifted sanctions against Venezuela's interim president Delcy Rodriguez, who took power after Washington ousted her predecessor Nicolas Maduro in a military operation in January. U.S. Treasury's Office of Foreign Assets Control website revealed that Rodriguez's name was deleted from the specially designated nationals list. Rodriguez welcomed the decision, writing on X that it was part of the normalization and strengthening of bilateral relations. The ties between Washington and Caracas have warmed since Maduro's ouster, with Rodriguez complying with U.S. President Donald Trump's demand for Caracas to open up its energy industry to American companies. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The ADC has demanded INEC chairman sack, alleging plots to enforce one-party state. President Bola Tinubu has visited Jos after a deadly attack that killed 28 people. We told you that a 52-year-old woman has married a boy, Chibuzo, an autistic, has attributed her decision to divine direction of God and personal vow. On the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S. has lifted sanction on Venezuela's interim president, Delcy Rodriguez. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejowa. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obona in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Fuel prices rise sharply in many African countries due to global supply hitches caused by the war in Iran. What measures are people and governments taking to buffer the impact?
The immediate policy intervention by government is to assess the pricing template and take out or partially or in all the taxes.
And two young Nigerian innovators developed locally built drone surveillance and monitoring systems to curb insecurity. What gaps are they hoping to close?
Is the lack of sovereign intelligence, the capacity to collect our own surveillance data, analyze this data, and identify and track threats and terrorists across the continent. This is what Africa lacks today.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Eileen McHugh. France's President Emmanuel Macron has criticised the Trump administration for giving contradictory messages about the war on Iran, saying there was too much talk. He also warned that a military operation to open the Strait of Hormuz was unrealistic. Hugh Schofield is in Paris.
President Trump has been on the offensive against France, which he accuses of failing to help in the war in Iran, and personally too against President Macron, whose wife Brigitte, Mr. Trump said, treats him extremely badly. President Macron said that these comments were inelegant and unworthy and did not merit a response. But on strategic matters, the French president said that the Trump administration was constantly giving out opposing signals. There's too much talk, he said, and it's going off in every direction. But we all need stability, calm, a return to peace. It's not a show.
President Macron's comments about the war came as more than 40 countries held talks about finding diplomatic solutions to reopening the Strait of Hormuz. The United States is not attending the talks. Frank Gardner is our security correspondent.
I don't think there's any way that you can free up the Strait of Hormuz without negotiating with Iran. Why? Because however many airstrikes you carry out on that country, however much you batter its military, however many IRGC commanders you assassinate, Iran's got geography on its side. It has got the longest coastline in the Gulf. It actually controls the waters around the Strait of Hormuz. They've got the cards when it comes to geography. Ultimately, this is going to have to be done by negotiation, and Iran is not in a great mood for that.
Iranian forces are sustaining their drone and missile attacks on Gulf states with a warning that the war will continue until the permanent regret and surrender of Iran's enemies. Saudi officials said 4 drones were intercepted, and Abu Dhabi has said its defences had countered a missile targeting an economic zone. Nepal has become the latest country to hike the price of aviation fuel sharply because of supply disruptions caused by the conflict in the Middle East. For international flights, the increase is nearly 85%. Police in Uganda say 4 pupils have been stabbed to death and at least 3 others injured at a school in the capital, Kampala. A suspect has been arrested and police say they're looking for a motive. Richard Kagoi has more details.
There were emotional scenes outside the Gava Early Childhood Development School, now sealed off by police. Videos on social media show anxious parents waiting for news of their children, some pleading for their release. Officers are seen comforting a wailing mother, while nearby a man breaks down in tears. The suspect, a 34-year-old, was arrested and bundled into a police van as an angry crowd tried to lynch him. He is reported to have entered the school pretending to be a parent. Shocked residents have gathered outside the school, struggling to come to terms with the tragedy.
World News from the BBC. Pakistani and Afghan officials say they're in talks in China to end the worst conflict between them since the Taliban seized power in Kabul 5 years ago. Islamabad said the meeting was being held in the Chinese city of Urumqi and they were trying to find ways to end cross-border attacks. The fighting has killed scores of people on both sides. A Ukrainian military draft officer has died after being stabbed in the neck while handing out a summons in the western city of Lviv. Officials say an unknown man attacked the officer before fleeing. Acute shortage of personnel is one of the main problems facing Ukraine. A far-left French lawmaker has been taken into custody in Paris over a social media post. Euro MP Rima Hassan was detained over a now-deleted tweet expressing solidarity with the Japanese militant Kozo Okamoto. Okamoto was convicted for the 1972 attack on Israel's Ben Gurion airport, which killed 26 people. Ms. Hassan's lawyers said the temporary custody was a breach of her immunity as an MEP. An ancient gold helmet stolen over a year ago from a Dutch museum has been recovered. The 5th century BC helmet of Kotsofaneshti and 3 gold bracelets were on loan from Romania when they were taken from the Drents Museum in Asan. Joanna Keane reports.
In January last year, there was a dramatic raid involving firecrackers and sledgehammers. The theft led to a strain in diplomatic relations, with Romania expressing outrage and police in the Netherlands reportedly offering rewards for information and lenient sentences to suspects. The Dutch authorities almost gave up hope and set aside millions of euros in compensation. But now the helmet, albeit slightly damaged, and 2 of the bracelets have been shown off at a news conference. Romania has thanked the Dutch authorities, saying the items have invaluable significance to its identity and heritage.
BBC News.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Across Africa, consumers continue to experience surging fuel prices due to the conflict in the Middle East, where most of the continent's fuel comes from. But what measures can governments adopt to help buffer the price shock?
What should be falling on is biofuels, because if you do biofuel blending, it will reduce overall exposure by up to 20%. Other options is to encourage intra-Africa trade. The other measures is what we see other people doing, like lockdown, like the way COVID was.
Across Nigeria and the Sahel, insecurity remains a challenge. But one Nigerian startup is building locally made surveillance drones. How exactly do they work?
We have our long and short-range drones capturing aerial monitoring data. On the ground, we have our surveillance tower and unmanned ground vehicles capturing ground data. All these different systems are sending data back to our central intelligence software called Artemis.
It's Thursday, April 2nd. Have you had to queue in line just for fuel at a petrol station recently? Well, there's a looming shortage in many African nations due to a sharp spike in global oil prices and supply shortages. This is caused by the ongoing conflict in the Middle East, where many African countries source their fuel from. Ghana, Egypt, Ethiopia, and Zambia are experiencing long queues and potential rationing, while authorities in Botswana and Mali have also announced very sharp fuel price increases. One of the continent's largest economies, South Africa, reduced its fuel levy for 1 month just to help curb further price rises in April, after trade unions and businesses pressured the government to intervene. Here are some reactions from South Africans.
Well, I'm shocked that it's reached South Africa already and so suddenly, but I hope the world wakes up.
This is not the first time we experience war. Government must always save fuel, so we can always have a backup.
Me, I'm doing Uber, you see. The government, what he can do to speak to the management that owns Uber so that can maybe increase the rates.
For further perspective, I spoke to Dr. Johnston Chikwanda, an energy expert in Zambia.
With what is rather taking place in the Arab Gulf, 75% of African countries have to shift focus from looking to the market to the Atlantic corridor. And that is going to prove a very, very big challenge. So we are affected in many ways. It's not just the prices which are skyrocketing, but also facing the scarcity perspective. Because you can have prices go up and the product is available, But you can also have a scenario where the prices are so high and you are struggling to find the commodity. So that is the reality on the Africa continent. Unfortunately, most countries don't have strategic petroleum reserves and there is poor intra-Africa trade. So all those factors compounded, this picture that is emerging is quite frightening.
Dr. Chikwanda, one of the fallouts from this blockage of the Strait of Hormuz and oil shortages globally is the fact that some African countries are now dealing with illegal fuel trading, one of them being Ethiopia. Our colleague Caleb Moses shared with us what the situation looks like in the country.
The situation in Ethiopia is worsening as the country is grappling with a fuel shortage triggered by global supply disruptions. 2 weeks ago, the Prime Minister of the country, Abiy Ahmed, publicly said everyone should conserve fuel, particularly distributors, and use it only for essential services. And this week we heard that some public service officers are forcing their employees to go on leave and the rest should work from home except very essential workers. Yesterday, Minister of Trade of the country said it has detained 658 individuals, including government officials, in connection with illegal fuel trade and hoarding. Authorities also seized more than 720,000 liters of fuel, which has since been returned to state control.
Dr. Chikwanda, what's your reaction to that news from Ethiopia?
It is unfortunate, but when times become this tough, you can expect a lot of activities to take place. Fuel smuggling becomes rampant. The underworld comes to the fore to try and cash in because they know that it is increasingly becoming challenged to get it. So what is happening there is something that can be expected to take place, not just in Ethiopia, but also in the SADC and western part of Africa as well, where fuel smuggling does take place to evade the tax. But in this particular instance, because the consignment is heading into scarcity zone, it is expected that the smuggling can skyrocket as well in order to cash in by illegal traders.
And how does this tension in the Middle East directly impact different businesses and trade on the continent?
It is a multifaceted impact. First and foremost, with the prices going up, then you have got a ripple effect. For instance, in Zambia, the prices were increased just yesterday with diesel price going up about 30%. Jet A1 has gone up significantly by 100%. Petrol, not so much, but a lot of intervention. They have waived the taxes in the petroleum pricing mechanism to try and just mitigate. Otherwise, expect a ripple effect, price of transportation to go up, price of other commodities to go up, and it will put pressure on inflation as well, which can increase costs. So if this thing, there is no de-escalation, I'm telling you, it can drive the world into an economic recession. But there is also fear that is creeping in, arising from the petrochemicals, which come from the Gulf region. As you know, that area produces a lot of petrochemicals, and these petrochemicals go to the agriculture sector, and they also go to the mining sector. We depend a lot on these chemicals, especially for mining, which takes place in Africa, and for the agriculture. So food security can also come in.
Right. Before we go further into the conversation, Dr. Chikwanda, here's my colleague, Alfred Lastek in Tanzania, talking about the fuel situation over there.
The prices of petrol, diesel, and kerosene went high, with petrol to around 33.4%, diesel to 33.2%, while kerosene went to around 25.6%. So this increase has not been experienced in the last 10-15 years. I've not heard of this huge increase. Remember that Dar es Salaam is the entry point of this fuel. It's the port where fuel gets through. And so even the percentage will be more higher, from 33 maybe to 37 in some other regions which are maybe 1,000 kilometers away from Dar es Salaam. The price has affected some of these services, especially tricycles, motorcycles who operate as taxis. They've increased the prices times 2. We've not experienced yet the increased prices of food products. In the coming 2-3 days, that could be happening. Also, the fare has not increased. So the regulators of transport have not increased the prices of fares, especially for buses.
Right. Dr. Chikwanda, do we expect improvements on the cost of fuel over time, despite the war lingering this long?
As the war continues and takes longer, it means the geopolitical conflict is going to linger on, and that frightens the markets. It frightens the transporters, the ship liners. It frightens the insurance companies who have to insure those vessels. They have already increased the prices and in some cases declared force majeure. That means that the volatility of the price is going to continue to remain high, and the prices will be very dynamic and changing like temperature on a daily basis. There are some refineries that have been shut down at the moment. There are some oil fields that have been partially closed. And when it comes to recommissioning those, it's not like flipping just a switch and everything comes back online. So that means that for the next 3 months, in my view, the picture remains bleak.
Some African countries have made reduction in levies and taxes, like Namibia and South Africa, for a few months, aimed at cushioning the effect on consumers. Now, is this method sustainable?
Yes, when there is a crisis of this magnitude and the prices skyrocket everywhere on a global scale, the immediate policy intervention by government is to assess the pricing template, the various cost lines which build up the petroleum costs, and take out or partially or in all the taxes. Even in Zambia it has taken place, and that comes at a great cost as well in terms of lost revenue to the treasury, often running in hundreds of millions of dollars, depending on the size of the economy. In Zambia alone, for the next 3 months, it is expected that the treasury is going to lose not less than $100 million, which money it will not collect. Whether it is sustainable or not, again, it depends on the capabilities of specific countries. For some countries who have enough financial muscle, they can manage that. But for countries that over-depend on taxes on fuel, it's a big dent in the budget to take out taxes.
Right. Now let's hear from my colleague Thomas Nadi in Accra, Ghana, to give us what the fuel situation is over there.
In Ghana, new prices announced by the National Petroleum Authority take effect today. Petrol prices have gone up by 14% and diesel by 18%. But since the Iran conflict started, there's been a total increase of 30% for petrol and then 47% for diesel. Although Ghana's petroleum sector is deregulated, meaning oil marketing companies are free to set their own prices, the regulator will normally set a minimum threshold for compliance. And I should say that Ghanaians are now beginning to feel the full impact of the fuel price hikes. The Ghana Private Road Transport Union, for instance, has given the government a 2-day ultimatum to scrap fuel taxes to reduce prices or face transport fare hikes. In the aviation sector, we've also seen that some airlines have started adjusting prices, in addition to an airport infrastructure levy which takes effect today. In countries like the Gambia, fuel prices have also increased sharply today.
Dr. Chikwanda, before I let you go, I just want you to just tell us, beyond the reduction of levies and taxes, what else can African governments do to ensure that these global shocks are absorbed in the short term whilst this war is raging in the Middle East?
In the short term, it's a bit tricky. The options are very, very narrow because most African countries, the petroleum subsector is not diversified. What should be falling on is biofuels, but very few countries in Africa are doing biofuel blending. Because if you do biofuel blending, it will reduce overall exposure by up to 20%. Other options is to encourage intra-Africa trade in a significant way. That can happen. The other measures is what we see other people doing, like lockdown, like the way COVID was, so that you reduce the traffic on the roads and the congestion at the petrol pump. We also have to spend a lot of time creating awareness with the consumers so that they become innovative, they're able to do carpooling and only take trips that are absolutely necessary.
Many thanks to Dr. Johnston Chikwanda in Lusaka, Zambia. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. We now turn to Nigeria, where the country continues to grapple with serious security challenges. from attacks on communities to kidnappings and threats to critical infrastructure. The recent attack in Jos in north-central Nigeria, which left more than a dozen people dead, highlights the scale of the crisis. Across the Sahel, militant violence is spreading, placing increasing pressure on governments trying to secure vast territories with limited resources. Now, some young Nigerians believe locally built technology could help close the gap by developing surveillance drones and autonomous monitoring systems. I have been hearing more about that ambition from Nathan Nwachukwu, the co-founder of Terra Industries. I first asked him what problem he set out to solve with his business.
For us, it was pretty clear that the main problem with insecurity in Africa is the lack of intelligence, not necessarily lack of firepower. I always say the Nigerian army, for example, has enough firepower to wipe out every terrorist group in West Africa. But it's the lack of sovereign intelligence, the capacity to collect our own surveillance data, analyze this data, and identify and track threats and terrorists across the continent. This is what Africa lacks today. And this is what we're trying to solve.
And for people who are hearing about this for the first time, just talk us through very quickly how the technology helps with real security situations, especially in the Western Sahel region of the continent.
Yeah, essentially, you take a multi-domain approach. So in the aerial domain, we have our long and short-range drones capturing aerial monitoring data. On the ground, we have our surveillance towers and unmanned ground vehicles capturing ground data. All these different systems are sending data back to our central intelligence software called Artemis, which is fusing together this data from these different platforms, analyzing the data, and once threats have been tracked, it sends back the insight to the on-ground response forces, for real-time interception. So essentially, all of this that I just described happens within milliseconds. And what essentially happens now is you have real-time information on the battlefield while protecting your critical infrastructure, your resources, and your people.
But you see, Nathan, the thing is, security experts have said that insecurity is actually deeply rooted in political and social squabbles. So realistically, how much difference can technology make in combating these challenges?
So of course, there would always be political aspects to this. But I think right now, first of all, there is a much higher political will that is spreading not just in Nigeria, but within allied African countries across the continent. And it's really a thing of the capabilities to be able to more effectively counter terrorism. Due to certain geopolitics, a lot of African countries have not had the access to the tools that they need to counter terrorism. It's either it has been intentionally restricted or it has just been too expensive for them to acquire. And this is what we're trying to bridge. So we don't play in the politics. We hope that as time goes on, there will be much higher political will across the continent. But I think right now, Africa, and to be honest, the broader world is in an era where everyone is rebuilding back their national defense, and there's a much higher willingness to finally counter terrorism head-on.
You recently raised funding from investors from the United States. Now, some may worry that foreign investment in defense technology could raise questions about independence and sovereignty. How do you respond to critics?
So yes, we recently raised over $34 million from both US and also African investors. For us, if you're trying to build a defense industrial complex in Africa, which has never been done before, you can't also do it in a silos. You need to work with certain global partners that are good at this. And this is the way we see it. The investors that we are working with, these are the same people that have built global defense primes like Palantir and Anduril. There's a lot of ideas and guidance that they bring to us. Plus, just to add on, we don't share data with American defense companies. All the hardware is manufactured in Africa, and the software is also built by us too. So we run a complete end-to-end ecosystem here, and that allows us to ensure that both the data and our defense remain sovereign.
And Nathan, before I let you go, just looking ahead, do you think that Africa can build its own defense technology industry over time without interference from external forces or even external intelligence?
Yes, I believe Africa has everything it takes to build its own, and it is not really a thing of can we, it's we must. It is not something that I think we should play with. Right now, the era of global hegemony is ending, and everyone is retracting back to the regional sphere of influence. That leaves the question of what is the fate of Africa. So I believe that for the next half of the century, Africa needs to take on its own defense, because the world powers wouldn't care much anymore in the coming years. And we need to be able to protect our own infrastructure, our resources, and our people.
Nathan Nwachukwu, CEO of Terra Industries. So how much of a difference can locally developed defense technology really make? I spoke to Malik Samuel, senior researcher at Good Governance Africa, and began by asking why Africa has traditionally relied on foreign systems for its defense.
I think basically it had to do with the lack of expertise Africa, the technology needed for that. Over time, Africa has shown capacity or its ability to develop this technology, but we still see importation or reliance on foreign-made technology when it comes to drone. And I think it is basically about the preference by African authorities for foreign-made technology. And I'm sure this is not limited to military hardware. It's also about goods, also about services.
Can local African companies realistically compete with established global defense manufacturers? Because it's one thing to have the technology and start manufacturing. It's another thing to compete with your contemporaries in the market.
I think African companies can do that, can compete globally from outside Africa, whether Europe or America, because African companies understand the terrain, understand the context better, and they can manufacture technology that best suits context. And South Africa has done that very well. The South African industrial complex is very developed, and I understand that its clientele also include Europe. So, and I'm sure we've also in Nigeria relied on South African technology in dealing with the Boko Haram crisis. You also have Egypt, you also have Algeria, which have done really well in terms of manufacturing some of this equipment or the technology that Africa needs. So you see clearly that Africa has that capacity to compete with its counterpart elsewhere.
Now, Malik, we often hear the term security sovereignty. What exactly does that mean in practical terms?
Well, I think it has to do, in this current context, it has to do a lot with data security, data protection. Because if you rely on a foreign and technology, at the same time, especially what you're talking about, drone, if the manufacturers are from outside the continent or if the funders are from outside the continent, there's a question about the use of data, the access to data. Who gets this data? Do the funders or do the manufacturers, if they're outside Africa, do they have influence over how this data is stored, over how this data is accessed? So that is a big question, because we've seen what is happening globally, especially with the conflict in the Middle East. We've seen accusations of how technology has been used, to undermine sovereignty of other countries. So in Africa, a reliance on such technology absolutely poses question or the risk in terms of our own sovereignty.
And Malik, before I let you go, I have to ask you this. Can technology really change security outcomes, or are we just seeing a situation where political and governance issues are still the bigger factor?
So I'm saying technology is a big part of the solution to insecurity, especially in Africa, with the evolution of conflict. We see that in Nigeria, West Africa, and even the Lake Chad Basin. We've seen how non-state armed actors increasingly are relying on technology, especially drones. If you look at what the Islamic State West Africa province is doing, in the last 3 years, the group has steadily perfected its use of drone technology by adapting and weaponizing delivery drones for attack purposes. So they understand this. And if you see what happened in Niamey, the attack on the airport that targeted the military base there, ISWAP and the Islamic State Sahel province relied a lot on technology, on drone, to do surveillance and get more intelligence on information about that location. So you cannot discountenance the use of technology and the significance in dealing with this problem.
Many thanks to Malik Samuel, Senior Researcher at Good Governance Africa. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. If you enjoyed listening to the stories we brought you, we would love to hear your feedback. Our WhatsApp number is +254 745 768 738. You can also send an email to focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk or get in touch via social media at BBC Africa or my handle at I am Nkechi Nna, and that's with double N. This episode was produced by Kigante Shumba in Nairobi. Chiamaka Dike and Blessing Aderogba are in Lagos. The senior journalist in charge was Charles Gitonga, and David Kinyan Joey mixed it. Our editor is Mariam Abdullah. I am Nkechi Obonna, and we'll speak again soon.
95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our Book Review, because books are a mirror. Our Big Stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our Eyewitness Report, because we want to hear from you. Our Reggae Show, because Rastafari. One love.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.